Blacks don't fucking blush.
You never saw black blush?
Never seen a black blush in my fucking life. Blacks don't fucking blush. Yeah. Excuse me. Work it. It's money.
You need money? I gave you $40 yesterday. What for?
I'm fucking hungry, man. Waiting around all this fucking time for you and shit.
Can't you see I'm in pain here?
I know. I'm sorry. But I'm fucking hungry right now.
What are you gonna get?
Fucking fruit chews.
Fruit chews? You know how bad those are for your teeth? You wanna spend the winter in the dentist's office?
Put this shit on my fucking tab.
On your tab?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like you're gonna pay me back.
You know I got it. Here's $50. Right. I give you something. Love you, Larry.
Yeah, I love you too.
I'm sorry. You know him?
Yeah, he lives with me.
You live together.
Yeah, we live together. You know, I didn't even ask him to move in. He just moved in, doesn't pay any rent, and he eats all my food, knows all about me, knows my mother's maiden name. I gotta get this guy out of my house. It's driving me crazy.
Mr. David, is there anything that you'd like to tell me about this accident? This is completely in confidence.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Look who's in the motherfucking house! We are in the motherfucking house!
You drove the car? Look what you did to the car.
I'll tell you something, this motherfucking car got some heart, man. I was surprised. I thought it was a bitch-ass car. This shit got some fucking heart to it.
Why didn't you fly?
I don't fly, baby. You gotta have a photo ID for that. You know what I'm saying? What's that?
I don't know how you
This
can
shit's
give a
tough.
car back to somebody in this condition.
This motherfucker got some room to it, too. I got 8 motherfuckers up in this car.
Yeah,
I
what?
thought it held only 4 people. See the
What
baby
did you do?
seat
You
back
picked
there?
up hitchhikers?
See the baby seat back there? Hell yeah. Come on, man. Let me see your place, man.
What are you doing here anyway?
I just had to get out of that fucking house, man. The roommate was driving me crazy and shit.
Who?
The roommate, all in my shit, man.
Roommate?
My business. Let me see the place, man.
What,
Come
what
on.
roommate? What are you talking
The
about?
roommate, the house, at the house. What? In California.
So she gave her phone number to me and Rosie.
Whoa, look at this, man. Are you kidding me, Larry?
Rennie Harlan's place.
Holy shit. New York City, baby. I'm here. You gotta tell people you're here sometimes, right?
Anyway, so what do you think about it? I'm in competition with Rosie O'Donnell.
Wow, man.
I'll tell you what.
What's going on, Kirby?
They're kind of an advantage in a way.
These some tricky motherfuckers.
Frankly, I don't know.
The JB Smooth has a very
That's what I'm saying. I
They
can't
do.
compete with a lesbian.
Every nook and cranny, you know? Every nook and
I
cranny.
don't know what I can't look. You can tell it's Leon. JB Smooth has a.
I would have zero interest in a person like
Damn it,
You
he's
gotta
a
do right. Me
very
too,
particular
Larry.
voice, I guess you
You
could
wouldn't be
say.
interested in me?
Fuck no, Larry. First of all, I'll fucking throw the fuck up. I'll regurgitate my own shit. I will regurgitate and
All right, you
shit.
think I'd go out with a guy wearing a green wife beater? Look at you.
Look at this shit right here. This
This
is going
shit
in.
on your head?
Are you kidding me?
What the hell
What's
is
going
that?
on, my dude?
Fucking kiss mine. You know-
How's your weekend going?
Where's my room at? The fuck's my room at, Larry? I'm in the house.
I don't feel like going on this date. Swear to God, I'd like to cancel right now.
Let me tell you something, man. I would not be a fucking friend sitting around this plush motherfucker and allow you to go out there and allow a lesbian to beat you in a fucking game. Okay?
Come on, it's over. She's taking her to the Tonys, and let's face it, she's got the lesbian advantage.
We are fucking men, Larry. What do we have, man? What the fuck do we have that she doesn't have?
No, I got the penis.
You damn right. Those O'Donnell-
Got the penis. Dude, I've been watching a lot of Curb lately, man. My shit.
Okay? You at back. What's below your fucking back? What dangles below your back? Huh?
Balls,
We got bats and balls, right? All right. Okay? What ladies have?
gloves.
What do gloves do? Kiss goddamn balls. That's
Well,
what
sorry to
ladies
hear about
do.
the doggo.
Bats and balls. Run the
Hopefully nothing too serious.
Gotcha, balls. The interesting theory.
Got a corporate
Too
event
bad I don't have a
on
dog.
at Virginia Beach. Sounds fancy.
Gloves don't catch gloves. We have
And soccer on Sunday. Who plays on Sunday?
Yeah, I know, but
I'm good, man.
Tony's here, okay? This teen is
You
not
know,
out. Can I
same
keep
old,
it
same
going?
old.
Tony's
Trying to
no
get these
grand
breaks
slam.
moving.
Tony. Who the fuck is Tony?
Ah, she's an old doggo. Gotcha. Oh, you play soccer? Like you play in a league or something? Like with your boys and stuff?
You want me to juice?
I want you to win.
Yeah, I remember when my dog was old and man, she had all kinds of problems. She had diabetes. She could barely stand. You know, she was peeing herself. She, you know, she wasn't like the last week where right before she died, she passed away. She wasn't eating anything. She was just drinking water the entire time, and then like peeing like right after. And she couldn't control her bowel. You know, she would pee on herself or just pee all over the place. And she was blind and she was deaf. It was really sad. But considering what that dog had been through, mind you, it was like a little Chihuahua mix. So she was a little tiny dog. She got hit by a car twice, 2 different times, in the same spot, where basically her left hind leg, like she couldn't move it anymore, because of the accidents. So she was still running and jumping on 3 legs. It was crazy. But yeah, man, it was really sad. I have her buried. I buried her in my backyard. Very sad, very, very sad. All right, so before we both start crying, let's switch the subject up here. Used to run, now you just play. Like, wait, so you ran like marathons or something, or like you would just run for exercise? Like, I need to get back into that, man. I used to run. Well, not run. I used to jog 5K a day. And then I went through a depression, and then just stopped giving a fuck. And I gained, oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, man, she's just old, dude. You know, my mom. You know what's crazy? The day my dog died, my mom had gave me some money to go take her to the vet to go put her down, because my mom didn't have the heart to do it. And that same day, like that morning, like right after my mom went to work, like a few hours later, she died. You know, and just I think back on it, I was like, man, she suffered so much. You know, I promised myself if I ever had a pet again, it'd be really difficult, but I wouldn't want them to suffer, so, I'd put them down. Him or her, whatever. I have a dog now, Apollo. And, dude, I think about that shit all the time. Like, fuck. I gotta enjoy this little motherfucker. Joseph! Nah, dude. I mean, listen, it's not like it's a human being back there. At least not to my knowledge. I buried my dog from back in the day. This was back in like 2013, I want to say. It's been a while. But yeah, I buried my dog. And we were just having a conversation, me and Kirby. But anyway. So you used to run the league. Gotcha. You used to run the actual league. Damn, 300 players? That's a lot. That's like a legit league. The team is Ronaldo McDonald. What? You got uniforms and all that stuff, I bet? Yeah, that's right. Don't tell nobody, Joseph. I know where you live. Or at least where you get your stuff mailed to, so. Don't tell nobody. Nobody misses that bitch anyway. Fuck that hoe. Anyways, how about them Heat? Number 1 in the East. Basketball playoffs coming up soon. We got Inception Baseball. That came out yesterday. Got that in the store. We managed to fill a case. I have 3 more to play with. Yeah, sorry about that, Curbs. Yeah, at least you had a shot at the Rays too. Not that I pulled a Franco or anything, but yeah, you had a shot. You had like a really good week, like a week or two ago. Debating jumping into some more playbook. Well, I did split it in half. Excuse me, so that it's 2 box breaks to make that easier, or not easier, but cheaper, for sure. Dropped a ton of cash, getting 2 of the Lawrence parallels, the Lance Auto and the Harris parallel 10 graded. Now, who'd you get it graded with? SGC? I've been seeing a lot of people using SGC. SGC. Is that for your personal collection? Or you paying? You're gonna flip that. You're gonna put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Thought CSG was gonna be a big player and did some with them. They graded real tough and people hated their slabs. So Rizzo has sucked. Lawrence is definitely going to the PC. Yeah, I think you're a Clemson fan, right? Man, college football, we're getting ready to pick up in a few months. I can't wait for football season. I'm so hyped for the Hurricanes and for the Dolphins, dude. I'm so hyped. You don't even know. Dude, as an Eagles fan, how do you feel about bringing back them throwbacks? Not for nothing, them throwbacks look clean. Really, you haven't hit Devontae yet? It is time. It is time. I got contenders, I got playbook, I got limited, and I also have clearly Donruss football in the store right now. That comes out tomorrow. Store is loaded. I'm still pretty upset over Colombia not qualifying for the World Cup. But we've been playing like crap last couple years, so It was bound to happen. I might buy a U.S. men's jersey. Not for nothing. The jerseys are really clean. I may have to buy a home and an away kit. Sounds good, Kirby. J Mass, how are you doing today? Hope you're feeling better. I know you probably had a tough go at it the last couple of days because you're a butthole. Got a Randall Cunningham Kelly green throwback. I know how you feel about grown men wearing jerseys. Yeah, it's not okay. So here's the thing. It bothers me because I tried playing football and I fucking failed. I tried playing baseball and I fucking failed. I tried playing basketball and I fucking failed. So like for me, it's kind of like it's definitely a personal choice. You know what I mean? I feel like I really tried to pursue those sports and I couldn't play professionally. So like I feel like I don't deserve to wear that jersey. You know what I mean? Like I didn't earn it. So I'm just a weirdo that way. With that being said though, I rock the crap out of my Colombia jersey. I have a Colombia jersey from a few years ago when we had made the World Cup. And I was gonna buy the new jersey for this upcoming World Cup, but we didn't qualify, so fuck that. That's the only sport that I will wear a jersey for. And with basketball, I don't know, man. Just unless I got like super fit, and I had like fucking cannons for arms. Yeah, then I'll go out and I'll buy a basketball jersey to show off the guns. I could see myself rocking an old school Bob Greasy jersey or a Larry Sonka jersey. Yeah, for sure. I would make exceptions for that. Hell, dude, I would even wear an old school Florida Marlins jersey. The one with the black sleeves and the pinstripes. Those shits are clean as hell. Love those things. You know what? I may have to take back my rule about grown men and jerseys. I kind of want to buy some jerseys now. Anyway. Yeah, dude, those green throwbacks are so clean with the old school eagle on the sleeve. So nice. I usually when I get jerseys though for soccer, I put I don't get like a name on it. I don't put a name, or if I do customize it, I put my name on there. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. For the exact same reason you put there. If a player ends up sucking, gets traded or leaves or whatever, the jersey's still relevant. I do make exceptions though. Like I'd rock obviously a D Wade Heat jersey, classic. I would get a Marino jersey, but he's not a champion. You know, I want to make a habit of representing the champions. So I need me a Bob Greasy or like a Larry Sonka jersey. I need that. And I guess like a Miguel Cabrera Florida Marlins jersey would be cool. Possibly. I used to have a Shaquille O'Neal Heat jersey. And then I got over that real quick after he left. I had a throwback white Heat, like when the first jerseys for the Heat. So clean. All white, D Wade. God, that thing was so clean. And my mom cleaned the jersey, and the jersey just was all fucked up after that. And I think that was the last time my mom did my laundry. I do the Don Shula polo for show. Alright, enough talking. I know you guys took some teams. Jameis Kirby, let's clean the screen up here. The Wizards are gone in Origins. Very nice. Let's see. In Inception, we got Orioles. Pirates, the White Sox. What is this? Playbook number 2. The Dolphins, baby. The Broncos. And the Ravens. So of all these breaks, Playbook is the cheapest to fill. Dude, that jersey was so nice, man. So nice. And did I actually have a jersey now? I think it is a Bob Greasy jersey actually. I forgot. I got it as a gift. Kimmy got me a jersey for like my birthday like a year or two ago. With like a bunch of former Dolphin players signed it. And I've been meaning to get that thing framed. I just haven't got around to doing it because I'm just a lazy bastard. I could see Jameis in a Nationals jersey. You know, he's a Pelican fan / Cavalier fan. What else we got for Jameis? I think Jameis also watches the hockey. I don't know if Delaware has a hockey team. I'm not aware of that. And of course, he's a Steeler fan. So I could see him rocking a Franco Harris jersey. Or Mean Joe Green.
I just love it, you know. I sit there and I go, oh, it's theater, you know. It's all live. It's happening.
Thank you. Holy shit.
All right, listen, I'll give you one more shot. You say you're a fan of my acting.
Yeah.
You know, what performance of mine really resonated with you?
Of your acting?
Yeah.
In the kitchen cooking.
The boat movie.
The boat movie.
The boat movie.
Yeah, there's no boat, there's no kitchen.
You never cooked chicken Alfredo with a friend?
No.
Great meeting,
thank you.
really good. And on behalf of everybody, welcome to Hulu.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Or as
Nice
we
meeting
call it in this office, Julu. Because it's my office.
I've always thought my hearing was a cut above the average person,
Is that right?
especially disparaging remarks directed at me.
Uh-huh.
You fucking asshole. I can hear that like from 50 yards away. I hate that fucking guy. You know, stuff like that.
I can hear that.
So I'm in a bookstore the other day, okay? And I'm looking for a book about Eleanor Roosevelt, okay? And I'm looking, and there are nothing. I go to the E's, a book on Eleanor Roosevelt. It was crazy.
Jameis, where you at?
You have to be able to carry the conversation.
Yes.
You have to be interesting. You're the point guard there. You're distributing the ball.
Andy loves it. I love it. Skylar loves it. I can't believe it. Do you like fishing, Cheryl?
No. Oh, Mike, fishing. I'd like Freddie and Cassie to switch, and I'd like Andy and Larry.
It's your house. I have told these stories before and got laughed.
Thank you, Cheryl.
You're welcome.
Anyway, let me just finish the story.
No,
Smile.
no,
One more vote.
No, we're done.
Remember that woman that I was texting with? You said I should tell her that I'm doing a hot dog eating contest?
Yeah. What happened?
She believed me. I'm so paranoid she's gonna come over to my place. I had to go to Eagle Rock to a little trophy store, have a trophy made up for a hot dog eating contest that I won in 1998 that I was never in.
You should my ad. Do you want to travel to Asia for free? Is your name Mary Ferguson? If the answer to all three of these questions is yes, then contact Leon Black. I'm thinking about adding, I ain't about that bullshit.
I'll sell them for sure.
I'm posting this shit everywhere.
Okay, Maria Sophia. I'm gonna record this and pretend like this is not even here.
Okay.
Okay? I wanted to talk to you about that David boy.
Larry.
Yeah, that's his name, Larry David.
Well, what about him?
Whoa, what'd you send me a picture
I
of?
think he's mentally disturbed.
I'm kind of scared to even see that, to even look.
I saw that choice that you made, and maybe it's time to make a new choice.
If I want to see Larry, oh, I will see Larry.
Hello.
Hey, yeah, I left you.
All right, let's see. Playbook. Let's drop a filler right now. Actually, a snake would be relatively cheap. Snake draft. 7 spots. At 70 per. Dude, if J-Mess sent me a trouser snake, I would have to I'd have to blind myself somehow. Because I never want to see ever again. Alright, so playbook filler. Snake draft, so you get to pick 2 teams for $70 a spot, 7 spots total. J-Mess, did you email me or something? Because I don't have anything from you. Yeah, I don't have anything on Facebook either. Nope. Yeah, I checked Messenger. I don't have anything on there. Did you forget to hit send or something? Let me. Oh, now I go. Now I got it. My boy rocking that Nationals jersey. Yeah, I knew it. Got the red sleeves with the gray white pinstripes. Nice. Yeah, baseball jerseys are clean. Like they're classy. You know, if you pull up wearing like a like a basketball jersey, people are gonna look at you a little, a certain kind of way. But if you pull up in a baseball jersey, then it's a little classier. It's a little classier. Oh, J-Mess, we gotta get you a J-Mess jersey, man. Yeah, unless it's like a retired Hall of Famer, I wouldn't get a jersey for a current player. Like that's just, because you run the risk of him being, turning around being garbage. Then he could get traded, or just too much can happen. So I would go with a retired player. You know, a legendary player from the franchise, a champion if you can, or just customize your own jersey. Just throw your name back there. Why not? Then it doesn't matter. Kirby down for 2 spots in the filler. Actually, you know what's crazy? Actually, speaking of jerseys, I got a gift from Jamie. I haven't seen him in a while, but Jamie sent me a jersey, a Rip City Cards jersey, baseball jersey. I think it was also for my birthday or something like that. And it's clean as hell. Super clean. I can't fit it because I'm a fat piece of crap. But I'm working on it, alright? I'm working on it. Yeah, we gotta make a custom jersey for J Mess. I think your birthday's coming up, J Mess. Or maybe it passed already? I don't know. I'm terrible with birthdays. Oh, Dave, you got a records collection? Nice. Vinyl and stuff, I'm assuming? Breaks and records. Man, my mom... Actually, I don't know. My dad may still have that. My dad used to have a collection of records. He had hundreds. And I think all that stuff got damaged in a flood, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta ask my parents about that. But yo, he had records upon records, and he still kept them like in the plastic sleeve and everything. Very cool. Dang, you need to have like a specialized setup to listen to vinyl these days, or just in general. Yeah. Vintage in the house. First confirmed autograph guest for the Nationals, Dan Marino. Man, I would love a Dan Marino autograph. But I bet you it's gonna cost like $200 or something. A project. I'm familiar with the Technic turntables, but no, I've never heard of a project. Just watched the second episode of Halo. How's that looking? A better autograph, Dan Marino or Ray Finkel? Oof. You know what? At least Dan Marino, scored touchdowns. Ray Finkel, unless the laces were out, he was a liability. So I'm gonna go with Marino. I'm gonna go with Marino. It's good so far. Did you see? It came out yesterday, I think. Yeah, it came out yesterday. First episode of Moon Knight on Disney Plus. Anybody check that out? I like to let shows build up, unless it's like Netflix. That's what I love about Netflix. For the most part, they just drop like whole seasons. Like boom, here's 20 episodes. Go ahead and binge it all tonight if you want. I think for like selective series, they might do like weekly episodic crap. But yeah. Been watching Severance on Apple TV. I think that sounds familiar. I think I may have seen a commercial about that. There's so many shows I have like just backed up. I've been watching Curb Your Enthusiasm a lot lately. I'm on like the third season. That shit is hilarious. Huh. Check this out. When a city had replaced all their intersections with roundabouts, construction costs dropped by $125,000. Fuel savings reached 24,000 gallons a year per roundabout, and injury accidents dropped 80%. I was actually reading a post on Reddit earlier about how there should be more roundabouts in Miami because the traffic down here is fucking stupid. And I never really thought about it, but roundabouts are pretty freaking clever. All right, anybody else want to join in and get this playbook done? My boy Kirby down for 2 spots. We got 5 left here. Let's go. That is so true. People are idiots. I think we can all agree on that. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I'm sure after a certain amount of time, the accidents will go back up. But that's just, the human element, of course. I do think, though, however, that I think the amount of like fatal accidents would decrease by a good amount, though. You know, I see so many people just blow through, you know, four-way stops or and whatnot. Just straight blow through them. Can't really do that on a roundabout, you know. Although I have seen videos on Reddit of people just blowing through roundabouts, but then they hit that curb or whatever, the car just launches in the air, which is pretty awesome to see. But you know, prayers out to to the people involved. But yeah, I do think that the amount of like crazy T-bones and just like disgustingly fatal accidents would go down by a good portion. Yeah, roundabouts kind of look classy too, you know. I don't know, something about a roundabout, just I don't know. It just seems classier to me. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anyway, Miguel down for one, my dude. Thank you. So we are now down to 4. Gasper says new filler. All right. So then let me take this down. Let's see what we got. My man Gasper coming in. Chargers gone. Giants, Lions, Tigers, and Bears, and the Jets. Okay. 10 left. There we go. Alright. So actually a filler would be cheaper now. European Vacation, is that a National Lampoon movie? I don't think I saw that one. The only National Lampoon movie I remember watching is when they went to Vegas and like everybody starts gambling and they all win like these fucking sick ass cars. Alright, new filler for Playbook. Still a snake draft, so you can pick 2 teams for $60. And you get a shot at the Jags and the Patriots. We got Bucks, Colts, Cowboys, Falcons, Packers, Rams, Seahawks, Texans, Titans, and Washington left. We got 4. Let's see, that's 3. Miguel 4. 1 spot left in the filler. Let me take this thing out of the store. Thank you, guys. Wait a minute, that's the wrong one. Bam, save. Chevy Chase gets stuck in a roundabout in London, keeps telling his kids, look, it's Big Ben, when he goes around in circles. Those movies are wholesome. They don't make them like that anymore. I may have to go back and check that one out. I don't remember that one. Dude, listen. That's one good thing about the 80s, man, is they would put boobies in PG-13 movies, and it was awesome. Freaking awesome. Yeah, they should totally allow boobies in PG-13 movies now. I remember when I saw my first boobie, I was like 8 years old. I know I'm not the only one that saw boobies at a very early age. You mean to tell me 13-year-olds haven't seen their fair share of boobies already? bullshit. You mean to tell me that 13-year-olds aren't going around throwing F-bombs? Shit, I learned my first curse word in the second grade. Yeah, this is exactly very true, you know. And dude, if I feel like kids are just getting more and more. Like dude. I don't know I don't know if this is true or not, but I seen a video on Instagram of a baby. It looked like a baby. It couldn't be more than 2 years old. Grabbing a smartphone, unlocking it, going to like that, you know, to the app folder or whatever, scrolling through it, clicking on the game, and then just playing. At two, like again, a baby. It had to be. It was a big ass baby, but a baby nonetheless. And I just first off, I thought that's impressive. Number one, that is impressive because when I was that age, I was not playing games on a touchscreen computer the size of, you know, my palm or my hand, you know. But nowadays, like man, it's crazy. My little cousins have smartphones. Like, dude, what do you need a smartphone for? You're 7 years old. What do you need a smartphone for? Like, do you know how much, like, you have access to so much information right now? And you're making TikTok videos for your 3 friends that like it. Like, what? What are you doing? You don't need that. Anyway, that was my little spiel for the day. One spot left in this playbook, baby! One spot left in the playbook filler, my friends. Remember, you get to pick 2 teams for $60. Teams are Bucks, Colts, Cowboys, Falcons, Packers, Rams, Seahawks, Texans, Titans, and the Washington football team. When they were still the Washington football team. You also have a chance to win the Jaguars and the Patriots for $60. And if you don't get a hit, you could win up to $40 in break credit. You could win up to a total of $100 in break credit. Kirby saying, fuck it. My dude. Thank you, man. We are full. Alright, so let me get this straight. I got Gasper for 1. Kirby dropped the deuce. And then Miguel. And Kirby took the last one. Awesome. Man, tomorrow's the 1st of April, y'all. Get ready for the a bunch of stupid ass jokes. April Fools! What the hell? Man, we have 1 viewer right now? Is that real?
The face tells a story.
I got an estimate on the car.
$573.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Forget the insurance. I'll just write you a check. I'll take care of it.
Well, I think that's one way to do it, but let me propose an alternative here.
Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's been weird the last
night at that
day
dinner
or
party,
two.
You really impressed me.
I did.
Well, you just speak your mind. You tell people.
It's me and you, Gasper.
With the potatoes, for example. I mean,
how cold were those potatoes,
they
by the
were
way?
freezing. I couldn't say that. You're the only one who can come out.
So it looks like the both of us are going to be rooting for USA in the World Cup, huh? My team didn't qualify. So I guess I got to root for USA. Yeah, I was telling Kirby earlier, I'm considering getting a jersey or 2. They look really nice. They do. They look really nice. All right. Let me move this over. My boy Miguel going from Mexico, or I should say Mexico.
Oh, much. This is you're taking a load off my shoulders.
Hi, Larry.
Hey.
Hi, honey.
Can you get the rest of the bag?
Yeah. I'll go get him.
Okay.
Store was so crowded.
Crowded?
How are you?
Not bad.
Good. Noticed you were alone at the party.
Oh, you did notice that?
Are you dating?
No.
Why not?
You know what? A date is an experience you have with another person that makes you appreciate being alone.
LOL. LOL.
You like saying that, don't you?
It's cute, right?
Nah, not really.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you're gonna laugh out loud, why aren't you laughing out loud? Why say it? Why not just laugh?
I am laughing. That's what that is. It's me that's laughing.
No, you're saying LOL. You're verbal texting.
Your verbal texting. It's true though.
Tell you to do this? Yes, he did.
No, we did not.
Yes, he did. You know, you're in my house, my kitchen, telling me how I'm supposed to respond to your jokes. Ron, are you fucking out of your mind?
What are you talking about?
Did you tell him to come over to me and tell me how I should stop saying LOL?
I tell Larry that? Of course I wouldn't tell Larry that. You know?
Yes, you would.
No,
And
he's
yes,
the guy
you
who does
did.
this.
And you
I think the way you express yourself is like a child. Okay?
He
That's what she said.
He said he'd forget about the money for the car, which is $573 if I tell her to stop saying LOL.
You know, in most countries,
All
you get somebody
right,
killed
that
for
should have-
$573.
I know. By the way, I was this close to telling her the other night.
You know what you are?
I'm missing some teams here.
Jesus. I guess I am in a way.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Not too good. As soon as I told her she knew Ron had put me up to it.
I
started
think I know
screaming
what
at him,
those teams
and
are.
I left.
So you bungled the hit.
Well, I didn't bungle it. I did what I was supposed to
No,
do.
no, you bungled the hit.
Why are you saying that?
She knew.
That's not my fault.
It is. Your performance wasn't good enough.
What do you know about social assassination?
I'm the one who named you a social assassin, and we don't want you here at the agency anymore.
Okay.
A social assassin.
Finally, the guy dies. She found out on the phone in my office. Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, cool. Now we got the right amount of teams.
Because my dad died about
I forgot I split this thing in half, so it's a little weird. But all right, I got to figure it out. I still haven't checked payments, but I could do that later while you guys get your draft on. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's roll the die here. Ow. We're gonna go 8 times. Can you see that? Yeah, you can. 8 times. In the randomizer. Let me pull the random up. Actually, it's gonna stay here. Randoms up, and the filler teams are right there. Alrighty. Actually, that's better for your boy. You know, sorry about the delay, you guys. Appreciate you. So we're gonna determine our draft order here. Going 8 times, was it? Yes, 8 times. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here's for the draft order. Going 8 times. Money shot. 8. Copy. Paste. Kirby gets the first pick, then Gasper, then Miguel, then Kirby twice, and then it snakes. Damn, Kirby, you killed that. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm missing something here. Did I do this right? Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm just losing my mind. All right. Kirby, you got the first pick, my dude. All right. So while you guys do that, let me settle up these payments here.
Such as, I miss you. Smiley face.
I don't know if it's appropriate for a funeral.
It's not.
You're probably right about that. Not much I can do about it.
I have a hat.
We're going with Kirby going with the
I hate to
boys.
tell you. That's okay.
Gasper, you're next.
Mom, Larry. Hi, Larry.
So sorry.
Larry, you got something on your forehead.
I believe that's called a smiley face.
What's it do with Mayor?
Well, a disgruntled woman drew it with sunblock, and then I fell asleep in the sun. She owed me $60 and wouldn't pay me, so I brought it up. It's not hers.
Right.
It's not hers. It's my money.
Right, absolutely. Mom,
Am I
I'm gonna
crazy?
go get a glass of water, okay? I'll be right back.
Rosemary, am I crazy?
Well,
Huh?
thanks for being here.
Yeah, dude, Dolphins have like I think they have the most sold out. Like, I think they've sold the most tickets they've ever sold before the season started, if that makes sense. There you go. Thank you for putting that word. Yeah, thank you for because apparently I don't know how to speak. They had their number one in most new season ticket sales. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm still waiting on Gasper to tell me he's coming down to watch the Jets get destroyed by the Dolphins. Alright, Gasper going Falcons. Miguel going Bucks. Then we got Packers, Texans, Titans, and the Seahawks.
I got the kid a present. I was a present. The violin sign, Larry. Come on.
Oh,
please.
real? Wait a second, Mike. Let me handle this. I'm the mayor. I'm not going to stand here and listen to anybody denigrate Michael J. Fox. He's a great New Yorker and a great American.
Yeah, I wasn't denigrating. I didn't denigrate. Yeah.
Larry, let me tell you something. This guy's trying to put Parkinson's out of business, and I'm here to put you out of this city. Get out of town.
Got your results, you're going to be just fine.
Great.
Now listen, there is a small amount of internal bleeding. No, it's nothing to worry about. It's small, we're going to handle it. I want to give you some antibiotics, okay? Now,
Antibiotics.
considering the area of the injury, I think the best course is to do some suppositories.
Suppositories.
We call them bullets.
Oh, hello. Larry.
Oh, hey. You know, I really owe you an apology. I wasn't mocking you with a violin. I bought a violin for this little kid, and I couldn't say it out loud because I didn't want to disturb you. So I was telling Jeff that I bought him a violin.
Don't forget about it. It's just a clean slate. Let's not
Really? If there's anything I can do for you, you just let me know.
It's funny you should say that because there actually is. Tracy and I are doing this event for Children's Hospital. Oh, and we're having this event. If you want to see, you can come and spend the day with us.
Wow.
At the hospital with the kids.
With the kids.
Yeah, there's games and lunch and there's putt-putt golf and
Putt-putt with the kids?
putt-putt with the kids. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Nice.
Some of them you wear masks, so they don't get infected and
So they're infected.
take precautions.
All right, there we
You
go.
don't get sick, you don't get them sick, and you sick.
Thank you guys for the film.
Yes, I'd love to.
Great.
Well,
Excellent. Good. Okay, so
what is it?
this Saturday.
That's unbelievable.
You make it?
I have to be out of town on Saturday.
Really?
Let me make a couple of phone calls. Possibly I can. No, I can't. They won't let me out of there.
Where you going?
So long as I'm being in this town.
I told Fox 2 months. What are you eating?
Chalupa inside a burrito. Wrap the fuck up.
Damn, Gus Ferrara. Dude, he played for the fucking Dolphins for 1 year.
You believe this? I gotta say something. Excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi. Vous êtes content avec ça? Alors pourquoi vous me dites à moi comment me garer? Vous êtes une petite hacker! Faut me dire, bon, la garer, vous tenez la ligne! Sur la ligne, entre la ligne, non, 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 c'est où les lignes? C'est la moyenne! Voilà! Poisson! 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 Oui!
Yeah, didn't he like run into like he fucking headbutted the like a well, he I think like a wall or something. I remember him being like not too bad. All right, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We're going to do our 2021 Playbook Football 2-box break number 2. Now, there is a little funkiness with this break. Originally, it was a 4-box break, so I split it in half in order to sell it quicker. So, if you were in PYT 4-box number 3, you still have your team. They are just now playbooks number 2-box number 1 and number 2. All right, sweet. With that being said, let's get into it. All right, we do need to random the Jaguars and the Patriots. If you bought into the break, then you have a shot at winning both of them. Let me put the title on the screen. Randomizer on the screen. Cool, just making sure it's there. I'm going to throw in the SKU number, or more of the SKU number here, so you can see the difference for me and for you. Boom. The 4-box number 3 teams are at the top. Niners, Bengals, Damian, Jason, and the rest were done as 2-box in the 2-box PYT or SKU, I should say. All right, let's roll the die. We're gonna go 8 times in the random. Random on the screen. Everyone has a chance at the Jaguars and the Patriots. All right. Top 2 win. The number 1 spot gets to pick first. Then the second spot goes next. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Okay. Going 8 times. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Eight times. Boom. At the tippy top, we got Kirby. And then number 2, we got Gasper. Congrats, you guys. Kirby, what's it going to be? The Jags or the Patriots? Kirby, you there? Maybe he fell on his chair or something. There we go, Jags. That leaves Gasper, the Patriots. Alright, so let me sort this by teams. 32. Good to go. All right. Anyone want to do any last minute trading? Speak now. All right. Doesn't look like any trading going to happen. So good luck, everybody. See what we get here. How do the hits go here? Alright, so let's do it. Yeah, let's do it like this. Alright, we have /75 Joe Mixon Bengals with the relic. Bengals on the board. Excuse me. We've got Chris Long /299 Patriots. What was that, Patriots? We've got, well, oh my goodness. Boogie Basham /25 for the Bills. Rookie card mojo. Someone's about to be happy. We've got Mac Jones. Rookie playbook jersey autograph /149. Decent. Decent. All right, now for the second box. All right, we have De'Ami Brown /99 relic for the Washington football team. We've got, Justin Fields. Numbered 1/49, eBay 101. 2-color relic for the Bears. That's actually a nice looking relic. That is decent for the Bears. I'm sorry, yeah, for the Bears. Next up, we got us an Eagle. Mr. Jalen Reagor /49. It's a nice looking autograph. You know what's crazy, Kirby? I tell people that same thing all the time. Always go with your gut. Always trust your instincts. Alright, little Reagor action there for the Eagles. And to wrap it up, rookie playbook jersey autograph for the Seahawks /299 Dwayne Eskridge. That is a bright patch right there. All right, Seahawks, there you go. And that was the break. So let's recap real quick. Relics, we got Brown /99 Washington. Chris Long /99 Patriots. Joe Mixon /75 Bengals. And Justin Fields /49 Bears. Autographs, we got Jalen Reagor, 49 Eagles. And Boogie Basham /25 Bills. Books, we got Dwayne Eskridge, Seahawks, $2.99. And the biggest hit, Mac Jones for the Patriots. Booklet action number /149. Decent. Alright, now let's do some break credit here. I'm going to go 5 times in the random for the break credit giveaway. If your team and name is in green, congratulations, you got a hit. Everyone else, not so fortunate. But they have a chance to win some money here. So the hitless names in a randomizer, we're going 5 times. Top 5 names get $20 each for a total of $100. Good luck, here we go. Money shot, 5. Top 5, let's see, we got Gasper twice, that's 40 to Gasper. Jake Bradley Miguel once, so that's $20 to each of them there. And that was the break. Thank you guys. Well, a little Justin Fields, Mac Jones action. I think it looks alright. Later, Kirby. Thank you, man, for helping me fill this break. Alright, let me distribute this break credit.
What is that? Oh, that's mine! Hey!
This is the one you
That's
don't
it, yeah!
Mondo.
Mondo Freaks.
Mondo Freaks. Leaf through it. Huh? Are you loving that?
Well, thank you, Larry. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's a great coffee table book. Oh, yeah. Wait.
Mondo
I want
Freaks.
to just show it to Jeff, okay? Yeah. Thanks.
All right, what do we got next here?
I'll be right back.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's 3 penises!
What is it, like a joint? Oh. Sorry. Don't freak out. What do we got here? You all right, buddy? Happy birthday, Becker. Oh, sorry about that. Who is he? Does anyone know?
I think that's my driver.
That's your driver.
Yeah.
This is the guy you brought into my house?
I'm sorry, man.
Hey, son, the guy's... Look, he just told me.
It was an accident. He didn't do it on purpose. He didn't do it on purpose.
Get out of
What happened?
That guy, the drunk guy, just groped me.
He what?
He just put his hands all over me. I don't believe him.
You're out of here. Go on. What?
Yeah,
Come on, get out of here,
okay.
Larry.
What?
You know, get the hell out of my house, will you?
It was an accident.
Take your freaky friend and your freak book and get the hell out. He
No.
gropes my wife and he breaks it. I can't believe this.
Fine, I'm leaving. Fine. Happy birthday. Come on, Cheryl.
Oh, Cheryl, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
That was a bullshit party.
Yeah.
That's a great question, James. I have no
You're
idea.
not kidding. You're not driving.
I'm totally driving. Don't you
You're
know?
not driving. What are you doing?
Could it be March Madness, maybe? I don't know.
Seriously,
Yeah.
you two
No.
get in.
I'm driving. No, you're not. You can't drive. You're drunk. Give me the
We're
key.
not gonna drive.
I'm taking you home.
Nobody in their right mind would get in the car with you right now.
You'll stay on over here.
Okay. Don't forget.
The Bucks and the Nets are playing on TNT.
Hey,
Stay out of
Yeah, what are the odds everybody's watching that? Well, good news here, JMS. I'm going to a party tomorrow. My boy is having a house, I guess an open houses, I think is what you call it. Throwing a party, for him moving into his new house.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yes, he did.
American Express teammates Giannis Antetokounmpo and Chris Middleton powering in the paint, keeping the Bucks in this game. They're outscoring the Nets 20.
There it is, a house party. There we go.
In terms of free throws, they've had 7 more points in inside-outside.
Look, JMS, you're actually why are you keeping count? That's kind of weird. And no, it's not during the day. No, it's not. It'll be when you go to sleep anyway. So, who could you'll be all right. Yeah, at least I'm gonna go live instead of taking the whole day off. How about looking at the bright side here? How about that? How about saying, "Oh my God, dude, hey, Uncle Jesse, have fun, man, have a good time."
Advantage of the disadvantage by saying, I'm not going to bail you out by shooting a 3. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I've been working on
Yeah.
the way, but I'm going at your rack. And the MVP, top candidate, is playing very well. And he's playing like he's supposed to. I asked...
Oh, I'm definitely not a lightweight. Well, maybe now I am, but if I put my mind to it, I could get really wasted and not have a hangover. I know the secrets. But yeah, I will. I promise that I will not be hungover or drunk on Saturday. That is a guarantee. Depending on how things work out, I may have to wake up early on Saturday anyway. I need to get an oil change in my car, and I haven't done that yet. I need to do that ASAP. Wolfie, nothing happening on Saturday except me being here. Well, that's about it. I gotta build up a tolerance, so you gotta drink every day. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Excuse me. Wolfie, how are you, man? Put the teams up here for playbook number 3. But yeah, Wolfie, I'm actually going to a house party tomorrow, which is Friday. So that'll be at night though. So I will be here. I will be streaming. So you don't gotta worry about missing out on quality Uncle Jesse time. Had a long day today? Well, at least now you're home, you're chilling. Yeah, maybe have yourself an adult beverage if you're into that kind of stuff.
Threes in Brooklyn when they lead at halftime, 26-14. More of the American Express halftime report coming up in just a bit. If Shaq keeps pouring sugar in that drink, perfect. It's done.
I like that one, Rashad.
Best for the night so far.
How was it with all that sugar?
I didn't drink it.
None?
Nah.
Take a sip now.
No.
Okay.
You never been to a house party, dog? What? Are you serious? Man, you're not living life, dog. You're not living life. I'm gonna try to fit more into this here. That looks great, I think. Okay, that's the problem. Let's scoot it. Put this back here to kind of keep things in place. What's over here? There we go. Gotta show you the goods. Yeah, if my life was like a book, it'd be like a Dr. Seuss book. Green eggs and ham and all that other crap. All right, Origins basketball. Anybody want to do some hoops, some basketball today?
FanDuel Sportsbook lets you bet at the speed of the NBA.
This is annoying.
Get paid faster than a fast break. And if you feel the momentum shifting, you can cash out while you're ahead. Make every moment more with FanDuel Sportsbook. New customers bet $5 and instantly get a $150 site credit bonus guaranteed. Download FanDuel today.
PTI, I need the PDF, COB, AKA EOD. What's the ETA?
ASAP, FYI.
LMK.
HBD Gordon. HBDY.
Oh, look at this GIF. It's GIF. FWIW.
ROTFL.
You see my IM?
TLDR.
What?
Too low. Didn't read.
Okay.
We don't need any more acronyms, but we could all use more ways to save.
PNX, YOLO!
Switch to Geico for more ways to save.
Doesn't reach.
Alex, that was nice.
We're scientists, we're engineers, we dance, but not so well. Windows 11 makes things easier. One of the biggest features I use is multiple desktops. I go from being a student to being a gamer. Being a mentor is one of the biggest dreams we have, and Windows 11 helps us do it.
With so many fresh flavors delivered to your door, you won't be able to choose a favorite. Well, maybe you will.
Dip into Typhoon Cove.
Yeah, we're doing snickers. We did the water park yesterday. You didn't invite me? We didn't actually go to... Is it fun? Never mind, girl.
This is Rampage.
When you're on top of the mountain, everybody wants to push you off. Whoa, I've given everything to this. I am one of the best pro wrestlers, and what I want is some respect. It's game on.
AEW Rampage. Fridays at 10 on TNT and anytime on demand in the TNT app.
Jump into League Pass and stream live games anywhere. Now for a new low price.
We're going to the second half. It was an 11-point Brooklyn net lead, and the Bucks have brought it to within 4 going to the third as we now take a look at coaching adjustments presented by Progressive.
Well, I mean, Milwaukee did a good job of getting back in the ball game, but going forward, they're going to have to be able to guard that three-point line a little bit better. They give up 14 a game, which is last in the association, already 9 in that first half for Brooklyn. And they've done a nice job on KD and Kyrie, but the others have gotten off for the Nets with 44 points.
Let's swing it over to Stephanie.
Thank you so much, Kevin. When you take a look at what happened as the half ended, Chris Middleton stopped Bobby Portis on the court before they went to the locker room to point out some things that they can change. This is a perfect example of winning basketball. They are not arguing. No one is pointing fingers for blame. They're looking at self-managing and accountability. This was an offensive point that Chris was bringing up. And you can see he's sharing it
Oh
also
my
with
God,
Brooke
this is
Lopez.
so
You
annoying.
guys coming out of the locker room, I talked with assistant coach Patrick St. Andrews for the Bucks. He was also concerned about the offense. You can look at the field goal percentage and you see why.
I like the dialogue there. I mean, that's what champions do, and you're never going to always agree. But if you guys can find common ground going forward, that's all you want. Kyrie Irving at the Middleton miss. Our second half is underway. 13th consecutive game that Brooklyn was outshot.
So, Wolfie, what's going on, man? Any plans for the weekend? Anybody out there? What's up, people?
And they set up with a Lopez 3.
Miguel picking up some Origins basketball. Clippers and the Hornets are gone. Yeah, dude, I have yet to see that Origins.
We like their offense because he knew Holiday was going to draw 2 people on that side. Let's go to the rim. And that was over Giannis. That shot by KD. Lane over.
Anybody want to do some basketball? I know Miguel does.
Nice move by Holiday. And out of bounds it goes. In that second quarter, Giannis had 16 for the Bucks. The rest of the team had 17.
That was over Lopez and Giannis. Are you kidding me?
All right, here's a filler.
Antetokounmpo into Durant. There is a whistle and a foul on Durant with a lot of physical play inside that paint.
And Kev, we saw a lot of this during the playoffs last year. When they locked
You got sick. You got sick.
4, 5, and 6.
You're sick right now.
Kevin Durant guarding Giannis, taking the challenge.
Number 1 on Kevin. Turnover. Irving, the cutting Brown right to the rack. And Middleton will get it. And Middleton had 7 in that second quarter. Here comes Antetokounmpo the other way. That's a foul on Brown. And Curry. Curry will pick up his 3rd personal. 10:38 here in the 3rd. Holiday is 1 of 5, and Middleton is 3 of 9. Blocked by Brown. That's his 3rd block.
How many times is Middleton going to get his shot blocked?
All right, so there's a filler for Origins basketball. 2-box break number 1. Snake draft style. Top 6 spots get 2 teams. Last spot gets 3. 7 spots total at $110 a spot. Plus, you get a chance at the Cavaliers, Pistons, or the Thunder too. Celtics, Grizzlies, Hawks, Jazz, Kings, Knicks, Lakers, Magic, Mavs, Nets, Pacers, Pelicans, Raptors, Rockets, and the Blazers all in the filler.
We just had a missed 3 as we take a look at these blocks, and the other way we come, and here comes Antetokounmpo chiseling his way. Matthews wide open, 2 of 3 from 3 with the miss there. Irving the rebound. Brown with the try to the rack. Brown's got 12. Continues his great scoring. Last 13 games, he's averaged 14 points a game. Holiday will take it in. Durant is there. Giannis will pick it off and put it in.
And foul on the backside there. Is that Kyrie?
It goes on Irving. It's the 2nd on Kyrie Irving.
This is the 2nd time Holiday
Miguel down for a spot.
and drove to the basket, and Giannis has cleaned it up. Using that size, a little bit
Thank
of
you, Miguel.
there on the back of Irving.
The Bucks lost the last game to Brooklyn in Milwaukee by 3.
And Kyrie put on a show.
Yes, he did.
38 points.
He was terrific. They beat Brooklyn October 19th back in Milwaukee by 23.
5 of 5 for Giannis now from the free throw line.
And
25 points.
25, he is zeroing in on his 8th consecutive road game of at least 30 points. And shooting 50%. 3 Irving. Kyrie has got 12. And his first 3 tonight. Antetokounmpo into Durant with a bump. Drummond got a hand on it. Irving the other way. Kyrie is 4 of 11. Down goes Matthews. It's Durant. Middleton. Middleton drives into Curry.
A little subtle bump he gave Curry as he was driving just to create that space.
That's number 4 on Curry. 2 here on the early going of the 3rd quarter.
Mills getting ready to check in here now.
I think so, Jameis. What about you?
So Middleton will be at the line, and tonight there, he is 4 of 4.
I don't think Lakers make the playoffs or the play-in tournament.
Knocks it in. The NBA tonight from Brooklyn on TNT is brought to you by Allstate, reminding you that basketball season is mayhem. And by Burger King. Try the new Whopper Melt and decide if it's Whopper worthy.
About that if you're Milwaukee now. You've got a little under 9 minutes left of bonus time. really need to continue to be aggressive and get some chippies from the free throw line. Free throw numbers 13 of 14 for the Bucks, 3 of 5 for the Nets. Patty Mills is checked in. Curry's got the 4 fouls. The free throw score there. Drummond setting up. Brown against Antetokounmpo. Then over Lopez. Giannis has the rebound. That is his 8th. That's a travel. When Giannis had his 40-point night Tuesday in Philadelphia, Reg, it was his 9th 40-point night of this 9th 40-point night of this season.
And if he gets 40 tonight, isn't he passing the great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the all-time
Bucks leading scorer?
What a feat.
Kevin Durant. And his defending knocked away by the very pesky Patty Mills 3-year ban.
And that's how you can contribute when you're not shooting the ball as well as Patty Mills was earlier in the year. Come up with little loose ball plays like that.
Once again, they put Durant on Giannis. Head-to-head, a couple former MVPs.
Check the store here.
Nice feed by Antetokounmpo.
We got Mariners gone in Inception 3. Thank you, Blaine.
Flipping the other way. That's a 3.
Still 6 left in the Origins basketball filler. 110 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams, and you get a shot at the Cavs, Pistons, or Thunder.
Crew puts it through.
Both teams now starting to heat up from behind the arc.
Moving through the double, kicks it out. It's Mills. Back to KD. Holiday defending. Drummond. Brown 3. And Middleton's there to get it.
His first miss from downtown for Bruce Brown.
Bucks have such a versatile roster. Here is Antetokounmpo inside. Drummond a little shove. 6:35 to go. And a timeout taken. We step aside here in Brooklyn.
Witness the rise of the Northmen. Betrayed to restore my kingdom.
Who will burn his world to the ground. By the hand that kills your father, he will die. At the gates of hell you will find me.
The Northmen, the legend begins. Midgar.
You know, we humans have come a long way on our journey. Our first language wasn't exactly, a language. Our first vehicles weren't the fastest. Our first phones weren't smart. Text mom winky face emoji. And the first electric vehicles weren't, let's just say, they look nothing like the first ever Ioniq 5. Two-way charging, 300-mile range. The point is, it's been a long journey, but worth it. Evolve your journey. The fully electric Hyundai Ioniq 5.
Assuming all NBA players want rings. It's like assuming State Farm doesn't have great rates.
Wow. 4 years ago, Suns, Grizzlies, Mavs were the 3 worst teams in the West. Today, they're the top 3 teams in the West. That's crazy.
A surprisingly great rates to fit any budget, like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Only click to get a quote today.
This is the new world of work. Each day looks different than the last. But whatever work becomes, the world works with ServiceNow.
There's no way, Chowder. Whoa! Yo, you gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable.
That is what you call a wicked shot.
Rack 'em up, Chi-Town.
This is Antonelli's Tea Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
The chicken or the egg? The question isn't which came first.
It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh.
Work bite, vacation high. Book a Priceline, because when you save more, you can no way more.
No way.
No way. No way. No way. No way. Priceline. Every trip is a big deal.
I'm stuck in this infinite time loop thing. So Taco Bell's nacho fries never leave the menu.
She's violating the nacho fries limited time. Say goodbye to Friday!
Let's open up with a joke. What do you call a cow on the floor? Anybody know? Ground beef. That's it.
I'm taking that one home to the kids.
That's a pretty good one, isn't it?
I'm taking that one home to the kids. Drummond picked up his second personal foul as we're going to break. 2 now at the line for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Drummond will sit. At Brown, Durant, and Mills. Claxton has come in. LaMarcus Aldridge, by the way, is back. He had a hip issue. Missed some time, but he is not back in the rotation. Kyrie is in the game. That's the Brooklyn 5. Connaughton is in for the Bucks. Giannis at the line. Matthews, Portis, and Drew Holiday, the 5 for Milwaukee. Coming in the 2 seed at 47 and 28. Here comes Irving working on Holiday. And now it's Durant. And they quickly clamp the defenders on him. And open inside is Brown, who is not only
Joseph. Well, I do have limited football breaks. I do have that. Here, let me get you a link. Here's a link in the chat. There are 24 teams left. Niners, Bears, Bengals, Broncos, Browns, Cardinals, Chargers, Chiefs, Colts, Cowboys, Dolphins, Eagles, Giants, Jets, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Raiders, Rams, Saints, Seahawks, Steelers, Texans, and Washington all still up for grabs. I do have a giveaway going there too. If you buy a team, you have a chance to win the Jaguars or the Patriots. And if you don't get a hit, you could win up to $100 in break credit. So if any of that interests you, man, check out my breaks. If you have any questions, let me know. If you do decide to buy in, you can save 10% on your first purchase. If you are interested, let me know, and I'll let you know. I'll let you in on the secret to save that 10%. Oh, well, no, Joseph. If that's I don't do eBay breaks, my friend. I don't do eBay breaks, so that is not me. None of my breaks are scheduled. All of my breaks are sold through my website. So I think you may want to check your eBay listing. I'm sure there's I'm sure the site, or maybe there's a link or something in the description, but it's not me, Joseph. I no longer do breaks on eBay.
Nets, with all the different variations they have shown this year, a 10 rating.
Yeah, no problem, man. Good luck in the break.
Mills can't get it. Portis does. Here comes Giannis. Covering a wide ground, those long strides.
I was like, damn, how many Rip City cards are there out there?
Off of his foot, rolls out of bounds. A Bucks turnover. Another one. They got 11.
Portis really struggled since he's been back to the bench with Lopez coming back. He's got to find that extra gear.
Milwaukee's defensive rating is number 14. Brown of 3. Great hustle. There goes Connaughton scooping it up. Here comes Antetokounmpo. Downhill and he gives you a different move with every part of his body. He's got 31. Over 50% on the field from is shooting tonight, so he now has gone 8 consecutive games with 30 points or more, 50% shooting, a collision right there, and a foul on Giannis. On that drive and heavy collision with Kyrie.
And Giannis getting ready to come out here. That was a
Number 1 on Antetokounmpo.
And he tried to take the charge there a little bit late, rotating over.
Barely. Not just.
Heck, he could barely sit down over there on the sideline after coming out.
We have talked about how the team is adjusting to Kyrie, but Kyrie now managing a full slate of games as opposed to a partial slate.
And I think him just finding a rhythm with his teammates, right? Going forward, 6 or 7 games left.
And you know what you do. Yeah, score the basketball with the best of them. 6 of 13 and 18 points to lead the Nets tonight. Kyrie Irving. Grayson Allen is in. Connaughton, great ball rotation 3. Wesley Matthews, he's knocked down 2 of them from distance. And Grayson Allen volleyballs it back out. They'll take it in against Irving. Being checked in by Claxton.
Nice rotation from that weak side by Claxton. Matthews thought he had a smaller Kyrie Irving trying to back him down. I mean, this is what your last line of defense has to look like.
The Brooklyn Nets could be as feared, Reggie, a number 8 seed as any we have seen. And that's where they end up.
And again, the X factor to me is if Ben Simmons is going to be able to come back and play with him for that playing situation and or playoff.
We got people watching, no one chatting though.
Gobbles up the loose ball. Mills from Irving, 3. Rebound Portis.
Now you guys are here. I know you want to see something break. In order for that to happen, gotta spend some money, folks. What do you guys want to see breaking? Let me know in the chat. I'll put a filler together and we can get stuff rolling. An Inception filler? Let's try that. Why not?
And he's put in 11 points here in the third. Out of bounds. Brooklyn has the ball, has possession. The Nets, Reggie, this season have struggled with winning teams. Only 19 and 27 against teams with the winning record. They're 21 and 9 against teams below 500, which is exactly opposite of what it was a season ago.
Yeah, but again, remember, they've had 4 different seasons.
Yes, probably 5 when you think about it, right?
41 different starting lineups.
Yeah, amazing.
The most in the NBA, so there hasn't been a lot of continuity with this team.
Irving, 3. And Portis there once again with the rebound. Bucks are trying to balance health and winning. Pretty much right now in a position where they won't drop any further than 4 as we step aside.
Alright, so this thing should be over 100. 8 spot filler at $90 a spot. Top 7 spots get 2 teams. Last spot gets 3 teams. And by joining the filler, you also have a shot at the raise. Astros, A's, Blue Jays, Braves, Brewers, Cardinals, Cubs, D-backs, Guardians, Marlins, Mets, Nationals, Padres, Rangers, Rockies, Tigers, and Twins still up for grabs.
Correct. Susan, happy Friday. Yep, got an instant online offer to sell us his car, good for 7 days. So he's using the time to shop around, but just hangs here all day.
Lenny, loving the low tops.
He does know that shop around means that other...
Wow, we've told him multiple times.
Yes, I'm still watching.
We close at 9, Wardell.
Hi, I'm Lily from AT&T.
Okay.
No offense to your old phone, but do you know that you can trade a Galaxy in any year, any condition for a brand new, shiny, free Samsung Galaxy S22?
Oh, so you can just swap things out now.
Yeah, and it turns out the new one's even better, with the same quirky charm.
Come on, so where's the real Lily?
What?
Lily!
Oh, who's that USA.
That's a name tag.
And AT&T's Lily.
Real Lily?
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with a Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition, even in the madness of March.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with barely a bob. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get it booked today.
It's still the Eat Fresh Refresh, and Subway's refreshing their Italians. So we're taking this to Italy.
Refresh.
Because Subway now has Italian-style capicola on the new matzo meat and supreme meats. Love the smell of Italian food.
Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing.
Old Trapper Beefs. Tough snacks.
Out here, nothing comes easy. That's why you gotta be tough. Truck, it's tough. My crew, definitely tough. But Old Trapper taught me the value of tenderness.
Old Trapper. What's your beef?
Oh, it's a puppy.
Fixodent Ultra Dual Power provides you with unbeatable hold and strong seal against food infiltration.
Gasper for 2 in the filler.
The Final Four is on TBS as Villanova squares
6
for the
left.
first time in tournament history.
No, I don't, Gasper. If I did have breaks on eBay, I'd be advertising the crap out of that. But no, I do not. I do not.
Tomorrow, Suns, Grizz, Pelicans, Lakers. ABC Sunday, Mavs in Milwaukee. Nuggets will take on the Lakers. For more, go to NBA.com or the NBA app. So Portis with his first basket. Durant has his first field goal since the end of the first quarter. He is 5 of 12. Just reached double figures here. Just got to 11. He's got 9 assists. Holiday working in on newly instated James Johnson. Good defense there by Johnson. Bucks are at 43%. Spin move, Holiday. Shot clock at 2. On the ground, Claxton held from behind. And they confirm. Jump.
I think they're gonna put probably less than 1 second on the clock
I think
here.
so too. Go back and they'll probably take a look. Tonight, the Brooklyn Nets are plus 18 points from 3.
Oh, they're saying that Brooklyn had possession of it, so that's why the
clock set. The clock reset. Yep. They had to go clarify it over there. So the jump ball with Holiday and Claxton. Milwaukee has got an 11 rebound average.
Yeah, where's everybody at, Gasper?
The Nets tonight. 2 to play in the third. Holiday into Claxton. And Holiday. He's got 7. He's 3 of 9. He's had 2 straight double-doubles. Durant. Middleton defends. Kevin heating up here in the third. He's got 13 points.
Well, he covered a lot of ground on that, right?
Oh, it's deflected by Johnson. Picked up by Dragic, who's checked in. Nets by 3 through traffic is Dragon, and it's picked up by Holiday. Number 5. With 1:19 to go.
Get wrapped in
Johnson.
two free throws.
Yep.
I mean, they've been in the bonus since 8:40 here in the third.
So for Holiday at the line, only player with an average of 18 points, 7 assists, and shooting 50% from the floor and over 40% from 3, although he's been a little bit off tonight. 6 cooks compete. 1 cook tries to secretly ruin everyone's dish. Set your DVR now for the new competition series, Rat in the Kitchen, on TBS.
Yeah, I think you would be the rat in the kitchen, right? Well, I'm trying to prepare a meal for our whole crew, making sure Sponge and Ronnie and Jonathan are all set up, and you probably...
Tim Hardaway joining the Hall of Fame. Nice. Former Heat legend.
Fourth time, it's been within a point. That was a great pass. Johnson into Durant, into Claxton. Claxton gets it to go. He's got 10. Holiday the other way, and Portis is there to hammer it home. There's under a minute to go in a one-point game.
No eBay breaks. No eBay breaks. You are in the wrong place if you're looking for eBay breaks.
Durant, 13, knocked away. It's Holiday. Setting up. Portis with a three. Gets the close. Rebound Claxton.
And Giannis took a shot in the back.
Slow to get up. 5-on-4. Durant over Portis. Portis collides with Kevin. Picked up by Grayson Allen. Giannis is there. Off the backboard. Picked up by Holiday. Clock up and down. To Giannis.
He's still holding that back.
Rocking the rim. First Milwaukee lead since the first quarter when they were on top. 21-19. They trailed by as many as 11. They blitz Durant. Out of bounds, clock at 3.7. Moments ago, onto the Kumbo and some heavy weather underneath.
Just throw it. Throw it as high as you can. Throw it to only one or two people who can get it. And in this game, it's either going to be Kevin Durant, and on this case, onto Kumbo.
Javon Carter is going to check in for the final 3.7. Irving has it, and Hill pickpockets him. To Carter, can't get it off in time, let it fly, but Milwaukee's defense there. A 22-13 Milwaukee run to end the third. It's the Bucks and the Brooklyn Nets with the NBA tonight on TNT, presented by State Farm.
Ever notice how obvious product placement is?
Ryan in the house. It is a I did. I didn't put it in the chat there. I'm sorry, but it is a snake draft. Yeah, it is a snake draft filler. Top 7 spots get 2 teams. Last spot gets 3 teams. I have Gasper for 2, so I have 6 left in the filler. You also have a chance at winning the race too, just by joining the filler. Yeah, filler's still good. I just checked the store, nothing going on.
You can forget the personality tests and the social media quizzes, because the only way you're ever going to know is by heading into the big, wild, raging, so damn beautiful it hurts world and finding out for yourself.
Ryan for 1. Thank you, Ryan. I think we can get this done tonight. Let's go. How you doing, Ryan? Hope you're doing well.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
I'll take Barkley.
Yes! Yep, even easier than that. What's in your world?
With getting that house we told you guys about.
You're buying a house?
Yeah. Soldiers get VA loan guarantees.
Yeah, no money down.
Well, my office gives us free bagels. But that's cool.
New
Clorox disinfecting mist. Aerosol-free and kills 99.9% of germs on hundreds of surfaces.
Who you call Jeremy? You? Oh boy. Behind the ear. Giannis Antetokounmpo having another one of these games. 33 points, 22 of them coming in the paint. This was during his dominance. Our own Stephanie Reddy had a chance to talk with head coach Steve Nash.
Thanks so much, Coach. I know you wanted to keep Giannis and the Bucks out of the paint. They've scored 42 points in there so far. How do you eliminate that?
Well, I think we've given up too much in transition to start, some offensive rebounds. I think just overall attentiveness for what our game plan is.
You also mentioned that you wanted to be offensively physical. How would you evaluate that so far?
Well, at times we've done a good job, and other times we've lost our mind a little bit, made silly plays. Part of that is just maturing and finding cohesion. Groups been together for 10, 12 games. We got to figure out a way to kind of speed that process up here and just be calm, clear, and collected.
Brooklyn has it to start the fourth, trailing by one. Step back, three,
We'll go get some coffee. Be right back.
three. He's got 11. Middleton with a lot of traffic. Looking for Giannis and out of bounds. In that, Reggie, in that third quarter, 13 from Antetokounmpo, had 16 in the second. Giannis had 4 in the first quarter.
Now Durant on the bench here. Kyrie Irving is going to have to kind of step up offensively. Foul there by Middleton.
Middleton picks that up. Kyrie had 11 in the third. And the free throw shooting 9 of 9 in the third for the Bucks. The Nets didn't take a free throw shot. Foul there. It's on Middleton. It's number 3.
Well, and again, I said this in the first quarter. Watch Portis and Claxton. They've been going at it all game long here.
Dragic, Curry. He'll take it in, and with an offhand, he puts it up. Portis and Middleton, 7 rebounds in the game so far for Bobby Portis, who put in 5 in the third. Has it now into Dragic. Oh, nice ricochet in there by Johnson. Held Giannis foul inside.
You play the percentages with
Yeah,
Giannis.
yeah.
You send him to the free throw line. But again, 9 of 9 tonight from the charity stripe.
Got into this a little bit earlier about how the Bucks are trying to balance health and winning. Doesn't appear in trouble dropping any further than number 4. At one time, the Bucks were close to the play-in tournament. Giannis hit the line. 6, make it 9 of 9 from the stripe. Tonight from Brooklyn, the NBA on TNT is brought to you by Progressive Insurance, a triple threat of protection. With home, auto, and more, visit Progressive.com.
And we've seen these type of performances before from Giannis. Remember that closeout championship game versus Phoenix, where I believe he was like 14 of 16 or 16 of 18 from the free throw line on en route to that 50 points in securing their first championship.
It's Irving, and Hill is on him in the 3. Kyrie Irving.
Instant offense.
23 and 4 threes from Kyrie. It's a 3 from Middleton. Rebound inside by Claxton. Back to Curry. Deflected by Portis. Hill the other way. 3, Grayson Allen. And it rolls in good. Allen puts it down. They've loved what he's doing off the bench. 10 the other night off the bench in Philly. And Allen tonight has put in 5. 4 ties, 6 lead changes. It's Irving in the paint, point-blank range. Middleton ahead. Giannis! Dropping it down hard as he took to the air. Antetokounmpo has got 35 points in 37 with that jam. Wow.
Now, who's going to get in the way of this?
No one is.
This is a freight train right here.
Wow. So he'll be one away from Wilt on the road with 30 or more and shooting 50% or better. Hill on Irving. It's another three. Rebound by Giannis Antetokounmpo. He picks up his 10th. He's got a double-double. He crashes into Curry, takes it down the lane, and it's jarred away and out of bounds and off of Milwaukee.
Okay. That went off Curry.
But they called it off the Bucks. Dragic, his assists since going to the Nets, 5 a game. So he's really improved that. His left knee continues to be an issue. And they go up high here for Claxton. Giannis defending. Curry works on Connaughton. Shot clock at 4. Johnson, a 2. Rebound by Connaughton. Brooklyn is wrapping up a 3-game homestand. That's a 3. Get the rebound pushed onto by Johnson. 13 years, galloping the other way, and looking like a man who's not near that age, and out of bounds it goes. With Giannis on his back again. He hits the deck a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah, if you're Steve Nash, you'll pray every time Giannis is going to come down and settle for a 3. Look, he was up until the last shot, 13 of 17, continue to put pressure on their defense.
Durant is out. On the floor for the Nets. And Claxton. He played in Georgia like his dad did. Oh, nice spin move inside. Can't drop. It's Holiday.
Alrighty.
Connaughton came off the bench in that first half. Really gave him a lift. He's got 11 right now.
Check the store.
Holiday creeping in.
Nothing going on in the store. We still have Gasper for 2 and Ryan for 1 here. No, need more people to join us to get this thing moving along.
Bucks have tied a game-high 19 games over 500. It's Durant defending Giannis. Across the lane, knocked away. Durant hitting the head in the travel. Called on Antetokounmpo.
Nice defense there by KD. You talked about length upon length here. Giannis going one-on-one versus KD. KD coming up with the block.
Bucks on a 7-0 run. Antetokounmpo will check out. Hill will check out. It's Allen, Holiday, Lopez comes in. Matthews comes in, joining Connaughton, the Bucks 5. 7.5 to go. Drummond back in. Curry 3 from the corner.
Curry's been outstanding. Outstanding. 14 points, 4 made threes.
4
here.
threes. Isn't that something? Bad wheel and all.
Bad ankle. Hey, pretty solid defense.
Lopez comes out. They get the switch they wanted. Anxious wing his way in his Holiday. They kick it in the corner. Connaughton 3. Missed it all. It's Durant who's got 13 points.
What's up, people? What you guys up to?
Dragic 3. No. It's a Holiday rebound.
Pretty quiet in the chat. Not even J Mash is chatting. What the heck?
Holiday works on Dragic and there's a whistle as he takes it inside. Last 3 games, Holiday has averaged 23. Tonight, he's got 11 as we step aside on TNT.
We're Malika Mouse. We're scientists, we're engineers, we dance, but not so well. We get really excited about Sonics, and we want to share that excitement with the world.
Windows 11 makes things easier.
One of the biggest features I use is multiple desktops. By just swiping the screen, I go from being a student to being a gamer.
With Snap Assist, I can have all the important applications on at once. Being a mentor to young scientists is one of the biggest dreams we have.
Oh,
and Windows
yeah.
11 helps us do it.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around.
Kia, movement that inspires.
There's my little nephew. He looks more like Dad every time I see him. Dad is old. Right. So your message said you wanted to talk about insurance? I said I want you to talk about insurance. Well, most people know that bundling home and auto saves you money. Keep saying your words. But did you know that new customers who bundle and save with Progressive can save an average of $800? Sleeping baby. I love you too.
Hit it! It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it outside.
I want to rock right now. New Crunchy Cookie M&Ms. Stuff. We love stuff. And there's some really great stuff out there. But I doubt that any of us will look back in our lives and think, I wish I bought an even thinner TV. Found a lighter light beer. Or had an even smarter smartphone. Do you think any of us will look back in our lives and regret the things we didn't buy? Or the places we didn't go?
If Mark, Mr. Cartoon Machado, didn't have the fighting spirit to draw out his passion, he never would have perfected the street look that made him a street legend. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Premium seating for the whole family without dropping Major Dime.
Hey man, can I get in on this?
On Wingstop? Okay. What do you want? Seem like a boneless guy.
You know you want that sauce and toss Wingstop where flavor gets its wings.
Listen up. Hey.
Wow. Free agent Antonio Brown tells TMZ Sports he still hasn't undergone ankle surgery and won't unless the team commits to signing him. That doesn't make any sense.
Roman hands a steal, and then Howard got it back. Shot clock violation.
So who won the NIT championship?
Talking about the defensive issues that were kind of taking the headlines for Brooklyn. But tonight we've seen multiple block shots, and they've held Milwaukee to 45% from the floor.
Yeah, they've done a great job of moving their feet, and they're active, they're talking. Again, for the Nets, it's all about them getting comfortable with one another.
Irving tries to pry his way in.
I stopped watching since the Hurricanes got eliminated. I kind of just assumed that Duke is going to win the national championship because of Coach K retiring.
Tonight, the Nets' final game against a top 6 playoff seed. As they finish off the year, 5 games left after tonight. Drummond, the cutting Brown, Lopez met him. The cutting Curry with a floater on the fly. It's Seth Curry with 16. Halfway through the fourth, Connaughton. Antetokounmpo resting right now with his 37 points and 10 rebounds on the Milwaukee bench. Holiday has 11, 4 of 10 shooting. It's a 3. Drummond rebound. Great possession there by Milwaukee. See if Durant can kind of put a little spurt here together. Kevin, 6 of 14. He's got a double-double. Locates inside the cutting Brown. And a 7-0 run for the Nets. And there's 11 to dime tonight for KD. Timeout Milwaukee. 5:24 to go. A rematch of the Eastern Conference Finals from last season on TNT.
It's a close one, 3-point game with like 5 minutes to go in that Nets Bucks game.
On demand together. Watch.
Let's check it out.
Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman.
I don't see anything on my end, JMS. Give me a sec. Let me refresh here.
He's serious.
JMS, how are you? All right, man?
Best of live and
You're usually a little bit more chatty. What's going on? All right, no, I am up to date. Yeah, you were looking at the personal boxes. All good, all good. Well, I have Gasper for 2 and Ryan for 1 in this filler so far. 5 left. $90, you get 2 teams. Plus a shot at the Rays and a shot at that break credit.
Spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
Rated everyone's heading out. Experience the saga's greatest battles as you play through all 9 films in the biggest LEGO game ever with LEGO Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. Play it on Xbox.
Everybody sees the success. Nobody's mind really goes to what it took to be successful. As an athlete and as a coach, I work out every single day. I wear clothes because it provides recovery, and once you try them, you'll never wear another slide, and then
You know, clearly number 1 is down to 15, which is about halfway. All the other ones don't have that many spots sold. But at least the 4-box break number 1 down to 15. So that should be great. I'm going to try to get in here a little bit earlier. As I was telling J-Mess, I have a house party to go to tomorrow night, but it'll be at night. Still haven't decided what time I'm going to leave, but I am going to try to come in a little earlier tomorrow so I can go live at not 7. You know, I want to be live. I want to say closer to 5, maybe 4 o'clock. And I promise J-Mess I'm not going to get drunk. So I won't be hungover on Saturday. It's getting chippy in the Bucks Nets game. And I am starting to get a little here. So I'm going to make a pot of coffee. We're going to buckle down here. And we're going to get some stuff filling here. We got a good amount of people watching. Let's go. Be right back. Going to make some coffee.
We're probably going to look at in what, Reggie, to you and I, has seemed like a dress rehearsal for the playoffs.
Yes.
This has had that kind of feel and finish to it.
And both teams obviously have a lot to play for.
Yes.
A flagrant foul penalty 2 has been assessed.
Wow.
He is gone.
Middleton is out. Gone.
Well, a defensive player as well. Let's say that too. Going up for the dunk.
Held on to the arm.
Held on to the arm. And Brown easily could have broke an arm on this fall here.
And we're talking about a player who has just taken his shooting numbers to a whole different level, three-point in particular. He was below 30% shooting from three the first 3 years. This year, Reggie, a career high 37%, 29% last year as he hits the free throw. And Brown tonight shooting from the floor, and his first free throw going in is 8 of 15. And he has had, Brown, 7 consecutive games of shooting 50% or better.
And at 6'3",
boy, has he played well.
He's the Nets, basically power forward. And Nets is the position that Ben Simmons is probably going to play once he returns the action.
9-0 Brooklyn run, last 3 minutes. And here's Kyrie Irving into Holiday. Irving with 23. 11-0 run.
This is what makes Brooklyn so dynamic. Big answer right there. When the game is on the line, Brooklyn has 2 closers, bona fide closers, and Kyrie and KD.
Fourth quarter numbers for Holiday, by the way, are off the charts. Plays some of his best basketball in the fourth. Bucks are going to need it now. Inside, Brown. Drummond hustles for the rebound. Curry's in the corner. Shot clock at 10. With Durant, 6 of 14 and 13 points.
Kevin Durant is too good.
From that space they needed last year during the playoffs. But he had a foot on the line.
A foot on the strike. Holiday losing the ball. Brown got it. Kyrie with KD. It's time now for a Straight Talk Wireless timeout.
Straight Talk Wireless now has the new iPhone 13.
Hey, cheer up, hon. This will be fun.
With features like cinematic mode for dramatic shifts in focus. All on the largest, most dependable networks. So you can share the most unbelievable moments from the most unbelievable places. Get our $45 Silver Unlimited plan on the iPhone 13 with nationwide 5G. Straight Talk Wireless. Available at Walmart.
Right now, the Brooklyn Nets on a 16-3 run over the Milwaukee Bucks. How did we get to this stage in a lead of 108-99?
I think this has been a well-played game. Both teams trying to send a message to one another. Obviously, this could be a potential first-round matchup. But we talk about Brooklyn and down the stretch and having 2 guys who can make plays, can score the basketball, can set up their teammates. And that's the unique thing that Steve Nash has going forward. I know they haven't played a lot of games together to find that rhythm, but they've played enough to be successful. And here, Kyrie in the open court. There's none better than KD with a double-double tonight, 18 points, 11 assists, 6 rebounds.
Under that MCL sprain cost Kevin Durant, a month and a half, missed 21 consecutive games. Part of what has been a very disjointed season with a dive inside, and Holiday is fouled. Drummond will pick up his third for Brooklyn. Each team has won in the series, third final game. And they're going to look at this again. With 3:43 to go, they'll review and we step aside.
Think you can call the shots? Prove it with NBA Pick'em. It's free and easy to play. Let me break it down. You pick what you think will happen. Think the Warriors will snag more boards than the Sixers? Pick 'em. Lakers drain more threes than the Bucks? You guessed it, pick 'em. Next, you watch the games. You'll get points for every correct pick. You can even win awesome prizes. How awesome? How about $10,000 worth of awesome? Play NBA Pick'em today. Free to play at NBA.com/pick'em. Pick, watch, win.
There's no way, Chowder. Whoa! Yo, you gotta be kidding.
Downright amazing.
Unbelievable.
That is what you call a wicked shot.
Rack 'em up, Chi-Town.
As you've been watching this play on replay, that looked like all ball.
Looks like Drummond got all ball. Now the question is, was their body before that?
Right.
Like right here. Like they can go all the way back to where the play started.
Well, that looks pretty good. It's a
But
smaller,
to me,
quicker player,
it's incidental contact at best.
Upon review, the challenge is successful. At the time of the whistle, the shot was missed. Therefore, resuming play with jump ball center circle between any two in the game.
The challenge there by Steve Nash and his staff.
Don't jump it.
That's all ball
Great
right
play.
there.
And
Sure
he
was.
didn't get the body on him. And again, difficult to do. Drummond, in the 18 games he has played with Brooklyn, is averaging 12 points and 10 rebounds. He has the #1 rebounding percentage in the NBA. He's the #1 defensive rebound percentage player in the league. And he has helped them greatly.
And he's just a big body that takes up a lot of space in the middle. He wasn't. Now remember, he was playing backup minutes in Philly behind.
Hello, what's going on, people?
And now, when he got traded here, Steve Nash said, you're going to start and you're going to play prominent minutes. And I think he's really delivered on that.
Bucks are down 108.99. Holiday trying to sort out traffic in the lane, out of bounds, off the hands of the Nets, and 14 on the clock. Giannis.
J-Mess, what'd you do? Let's see.
2 shots in this quarter and none during this 16-3 Brooklyn.
Yeah, it looks like we also got some other movement. Very nice. I haven't numbered the boxes, but I can number them if you want me to. The 2 boxes I did yesterday were from the very bottom. Just to let you know. And I'm using 1 box here for my display that I got up here right now. Let me put this stuff away. Oh yeah, I need to keep that. Boom, boom, boom. Move this over here. Alright, here we go. Yo, what up everybody? It's your boy Uncle Jesse time. for some personals. We're going to do 2 boxes of Inception Baseball for my guy, J Mass. Let's do it. All right, J Mass. Thank you, first and foremost. Here's one of the boxes from my display. Grab another one there. So, try to keep a little order here because these were from the top. All these are from the bottom. These are from the bottom. This, and let's work and number them. That will do. J Mass doing baseball. Who would have thunk it? The Wander Franco chase is real. Okay. Go ahead and number these boys. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. You can see it a little bit there. Numbers 1 through 7 on the left, numbers 8 through 14 on the right. 7 and 8. All right, as always, good luck, J Mass. Thank you, Isaac. All right, let's do this. Let's start with box 7. Good luck, J Mass. See where the hit is here. Okay. All right, so we got Curtis Terry, rookie green, Rangers. Xander Bogaerts, Red Sox green. We got Ian Happ, Francisco Lindor, Anthony Rendon, Eloy Jimenez, and the hit coming up is Ryan Velarde, rookie Rockies to 299. And the next one, number 8. Let's see what we got. Come on, let's get a big hit for Jameis. 3 of the case hits are still lurking. Larry hit one of them yesterday, and I think there may be another one here. Oh boy, let's find out. Let me hide it there so you can't see it. We got Veerling, 99 out of 99. Phillies rookie. We got a green, Salvador Perez for the Royals. We got Freddie Freeman, Cedric Mullins, a rookie for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. We got Paul Goldschmidt, and what do we have here? It's a rookie. It is Kyle Mueller. 18 of 50 RPA Mojo. Nice 3-color patch on that. Decent. Alright, that's the break. I hope you like it, J-Mesh. We got the Veerling to 99 out of 99. EMA 101 there. The Velade autograph to 299. And the Mueller autograph to 50 RPA Mojo. Thank you, J-Mesh. I'll get it out to you, man.
Which was at 37% with Detroit. Watch the three on the edges here on the dribble penetration. Inside, Howard to get free. May have turned an ankle, and he did. He sure holding on to his left. What did we say before about health, balancing health and winning? And Holiday, who is fouled by Curry, who just picked up number 5. And he didn't play at Memphis Saturday with a left ankle.
All right, let me clean the screen up here.
Plagued him, and you can see right there. That's
smart move there by Wes
what he's
Matthews.
holding on to.
Buying Holiday more time to work out the kinks in that on that ankle. Goes into the lane, acts like there's water on there.
Mavericks are gone and Origins. Thank you, Miguel. Clearly, Donruss #1 getting closer to fill in. Pelicans also gone in Origins.
It's a one-possession game, right?
He got it. Holiday 76% from the free throw line. Coming into tonight, he's got 16.
That Inception baseball filler stalled. But we can still get him cracking. 5 left. Why is Giannis shooting threes? That's so dumb. Here, let me do this.
Offensive foul. Delayed call, change the call, and it is a foul on Brooklyn. Brown picked up his second.
Yeah, the shove down low right there. And that's what caused Antetokounmpo to go into KD. See the shove right there?
Yep.
He's off balance, and that what causes KD to go down. That's a good call there by the official, Derek Richardson.
It was a delayed call, but the correct call in 30 seconds to go. And the Bucks are down by 3 with the ball.
At JP Morgan, the only definition of wealth that matters is yours. It can be a smaller house, but a bigger nest egg, a goal to work toward, or the freedom to walk away With 200 years of experience, personalized advice, and commission-free trades on an award-winning app, we are working for you. Planning, investing, advice. JP Morgan Wealth Management.
For 75
Ow.
and curtain call. But just when we thought it couldn't get any better.
One more time. Oh, snap.
Dangerous backcourt duels are bringing it.
Don't gotta threaten me with a good time. All right, let me put this aside. I was putting your stuff away here. Numbers 2 and 3. All right, cool. I got those right here. I'm using one of the loose boxes on the display I got over there. All right, let me get the camera. I think I have an extra camera around here. I need to set that up so I don't have to keep going back and forth. Alright, here we go. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for some more baseball. We are going to do 2 more boxes of 22 Inception Baseball for my boy, J-Mess. Alright, J-Mess, you have chosen numbers 2 and 3. So let's do, go ahead and do that. As always, good luck, J-Mess. Thank you, Isaac. Alrighty. Let's start with the number 2. Alright, let's do what we do. Big hits, no whammies, baby. Here we go. One thing that's kind of bothering me. I just want you to see that there's, no shenanigans going on here. I know you trust me, but it was bothering me. All right, we still have 3 case hits lurking in here. And that way, when I put it here, you can still see on that camera the cards are right there. No shenanigans. Alright. I know how some people think. Alright, here we go. Good luck, J-Mess. We got Kyle Lewis, Mariners green. Matt Chapman. Ooh, that looks like one of the case hits. Matt Chapman, A's green. See what we got. DeGrom Mets. Rookie White Sox. Gavin in between the sheets. We've got another rookie, O'Neal Cruz. I hear he might be good. Jose Barrios, and then we got the hit right underneath that. It is a silver signing for Matt Manning. Rookie of the Tigers, number /99. A little rookie Tiger mojo. Nice, clean looking autograph. Very nice. That is one of the case hits right there. So there are 2 case hits left. The autograph jumbo patch was hit yesterday. Larry hit that. It was TJ Friedel. The silver signing gone. That leaves 2 more case hits. Let me pull it up on the site here. So 2 of the other case hits are the oh, so there should be 2 more autograph patch cards in this. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Ooh, that's a thick one. Could be one of the case hits. Probably is. We've got Shane Bieber to 50 Guardians. Got the new look at that, they even photoshopped the jerseys on there. Decent. Realmuto, Phillies green. We got Yadi Molina, Herman Marquez, Christian Yelich, Mookie Betts in the case hit. Well, one of them, I believe. Cabrian Hayes to 149. Beautiful 3-color patch on that. Very, very nice. Actually, I think all of the case hits are out now. Because there's the silver signing, there's the autograph jumbo patch, which is vertical, and then you get 2 other. Actually, there's 4 Inception autograph patch cards. There's one here. You hit another one in the other personal you did. So there, I think there might be 2 more of these in the case. Not bad, not bad. I think you did pretty good here, JMS. I'm gonna look back at the other Inception breaks, see what that looks like. All right, so JMS, there's your damage, dude. You got Justin Bieber's cousin here to 50, Shane Bieber. The Cabrian Hayes autograph patch to 149. And the silver signing, Matt Manning, rookie to 99. Very nice. Thank you, JMS. I'll get it out to you, man. Alright, so while I have you guys here, I do want to let's do a little homework together, shall we? Because I want to nail down these case hits. 2 of them I understand. The other ones, like there's supposed to be 6 case hits in this. All right, so this is number 1. Okay, that's one of them. That's the autograph jumbo patch. There's the silver signing. That's 2. And then we should have 4 of these. Here's 1. So no more in the first case. This was the first case right here. And then in the second case, well, here's one of the autograph patch cards. That would be 3. And this one would be 4. But here's another one, 5. Not bad. So we get 4 of these autograph patch cards. I guess this one, just a little extra they threw in on the case, so there's actually 5. Here's another one of the autograph patch. This one, the silver signing, and then, okay, now I understand. Got it. So there's actually, yeah, there's 2 more case hits in this. There's 2 more autograph patches lurking. Anyway, I learned something today. Alright, let me put this to the side here.
For him, and he's been this productive. Durant a double-double. Drummond a double-double. Antetokounmpo double-double. Here comes driving down low Holiday, straight to the ball and a foul. Claxton reaching in. He'll pick it up for Brooklyn. Claxton's second.
I absolutely love Drew Holiday's game because on that high screening roll, when the switch occurred with Claxton, he was the initiator. He's the one that went straight
Check the
into
store.
body of Claxton to make sure.
J-Mess, thank you, man. Hope you like those hits, dude.
Holiday watches it creep in.
What a game.
What a game. Holiday at 18 points and 10 assists in Philly on Tuesday. Fans on that second free throw. Stays at 19 points and 7 rebounds. And here comes Irving. Gave a taste of Portis' defense. Now they switch. Holiday is on Durant. In the corner, Curry. Acrobatic catch. Irving. Shot clock at 2. All kinds of defenders in there. Rebound to the hands of Portis and collected by Grayson Allen, and the Bucks the other way with under 2 to go and a 3-point lead.
And the Bucks are playing some multiple effort.
Alright, still got that Inception filler going at 5 left. It's a half case, people. 8 boxes. Lots of goodies.
They were waiting to see if this ball was going to go in. They've already used their challenge.
Kevin Durant picks up his 4th. That elbow is kind of going around. Giannis is into the back of Durant. Antetokounmpo's at the free throw line.
Man, Kevin Durant needs to get a haircut, bro. What's wrong with that guy?
That is 5th in the NBA. 42 points, 14 rebounds.
Damn, Giannis a beast. 42 points, 14 rebounds. Monster.
Third and final meeting this season between these two. Each team has won once. Dragic will come in for Brown.
A little bit more shooting on the edges here. Brown has been absolutely special in all the little plays. 23 points.
Damn, Giannis cannot make free throws.
Nets are shooting 47%. Bucks are shooting 46% from the floor.
Bro, I hate that about Kevin Durant. He does not care about his looks at all. I would have a fresh haircut every day.
Can they convert now at this end? Curry on the defense. Bully ball right here. Holiday double fadeaway, no. Picked up by Claxton.
What's going on, Joshy?
Durant for 23. Crossover on Matthews. Into Claxton. And sucked in there by Allen in Milwaukee in a foul.
That's the right and correct play when Milwaukee's doing the right thing, fouling a Drummond, or now a Claxton, sending them to the free throw line. Here's all the white jerseys that converge to KD. Yeah, make the right and simple play. But send Claxton, who's not a great free throw shooter, to the free throw line.
59%. Two timeouts apiece, no fouls to give either way.
Uncle Jesse mid fade every day. You already know. I should get a haircut this weekend. Yeah, I think I might do that.
Right now, if you're coached by
Yup, you seen that, right? Dude, that thing creeped me, bro. I seen that picture and I put lotion on immediately, just cause. Just cause. Bro, what is Giannis doing taking jumpers? You're not Kevin Durant, dog. Oh, they fouled him though. Wow.
Durant twisted the right ankle and he came down. A lot of white jerseys over there running at Kevin Durant on that three.
This boy got hurt, maybe.
And officials may take a look at this. Remember, you got to give the shooter space as he's coming down. Obviously, they called the foul here, but if he twists his ankle, Matthews defending. Durant is up. The boy, he went right to
He's
that
probably
right
tired as hell, dude. Overtime, man.
I still believe the officials are going to take a look at
Getting MVP chance. As he should. Dude's a stud. Joshy, how you doing, man?
And if you're Matthews, what are you thinking?
Kevin Durant has 10 of Brooklyn's last 13 points in a 2-point game in OT and 8.7 left.
Introducing the SC 30-day money-back guarantee.
But our Love Your Card guarantee already comes with 30 days return.
Yeah, I remember people talking, oh, Kevin Durant's not going to make it in the NBA. He's too skinny. Shit. That dude's a beast. I don't know why he made the decision to go to Brooklyn, though.
Okay, snacks and popcorn are going to be expensive.
The Knicks was the move to make. Dude, could you imagine how crazy that would be? Kevin Durant with the Knicks? That would have been nuts.
Okay.
You know, the Stevensons told me they save money bundling their boat insurance with Progressive.
No one knows who those people are. It can be painful.
And here comes, there's some extra secret here.
No. We don't need a coat wrangler.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home onto one motor with us.
No one who made movies here.
Man, somebody give Kevin Durant a hairbrush, man.
By Matthews on KD. Now clearly there was contact. It looked like as Matthew was trying to fly by. Unsuccessful challenge. You heard it right there. Looks like Kevin Durant is going to get 3 free throws here.
And Kevin Durant is a 91% free throw shooter, which is 3rd best in the NBA. And his team is down by 2 with 8.7, and he'll be at the line. 3 shots for Kevin Durant.
And KD is looking for more. He thinks this should be upgraded to a flagrant 1 as well.
Nah, relax, bro.
And we've seen instances
It's not a
where
flagrant.
they've absolutely done that to protect the jump shooter.
Durant has not been to the free throw line tonight.
Which
This
is shocking.
is his first free throw of the game.
This is shocking that he has not been to the free throw line. A guy that is a scorer and a driver like himself.
I wonder who's going to win MVP this year. It's a really close race for MVP. Watch Giannis hit the game-winning dunk.
To match Kyrie Irving's 25. Bucks a timeout. Brooklyn has 2. Durant for the lead. 13 of the last 16 points. Here comes Giannis.
Blocked by KD.
Came in from the weak side there, and it looks like Nick Claxton. And Giannis has had his struggles from the free throw line here in the 4th.
Giannis not afraid to go to the line, though.
And they've already used their challenge. Brooklyn has.
3rd on Claxton. 17 tonight. 3 seconds left.
Needs 1 to tie, 2 for the lead.
Brooklyn has 2 timeouts. Bucks have 1. Giannis at the line.
What a decision by Coach Bud not to call the timeout to advance it. That way, Brooklyn could not set their defense.
Good point.
That boy made his free throws that time.
But how about the 1-point lead? I know it. The pressure. A guy that struggled from the free throw line his whole career.
Kevin Durant or Kyrie gonna take this last shot?
15 free throws tonight. His 44 points leading Milwaukee up by 1.
Kyrie hasn't done a single thing in this overtime.
With 3 seconds left in overtime.
There's the last free throw by Giannis, but more importantly, how about the reaction? You can't tell me this young man doesn't want it. He doesn't want it.
So what are they drawing up?
Giannis is a monster, man. The Bucks are definitely a scary team.
Versus Milwaukee. Everyone thought this was the shot that was moving them on to the conference finals. Only to be reviewed. And look at that. Just his toenail on that line. Kevin Durant has been special in this 4th period and overtime. Be surprised if he doesn't have a say in this last possession here for Brooklyn.
5 in double figures for the Nets, led by the 26 points of Kevin Durant. Dragic, Durant, Mills, Kyrie Irving, and Seth Curry. There's a lot of shooting on the floor for Brooklyn.
Yeah, but there's only going to be 1 shooter.
Yep.
And number 7.
And only 3 seconds with which to work. Dragic uncovered. It's Durant for the win.
Oh, he missed it.
Man, what a great look. Fantastic play by Steve Nash. And that shot there by KD was on line. Wow.
Milwaukee trailed by 11 points tonight in 1. Tuesday in Philly, they trailed by 14 in 1. The Bucks have won 12 of their last 15 and win it in a thriller in Brooklyn. For Reggie and Stephanie, Kevin Harlan now taking you to Salt Lake City. For Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, the Lakers, and the Jazz.
And we welcome you, all of you coming from Milwaukee, Brooklyn.
Lakers Suns. Who wants to watch that crap?
We are in Salt Lake City, and we got a foul. Stanley Johnson goes to the hole. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy, Chris Haynes on our sideline. And so let's get everybody caught up here for a moment, Stan. The Lakers coming here very short-handed. Chris Haynes just did a report on Anthony Davis and LeBron James. They're not playing tonight. They are expected to be back with the Lakers tomorrow on the floor. And Stan, the Utah Jazz coming off a very troubling loss on Tuesday. And the Utah Jazz, Stan, losing 5 in a row. That's a season high. They've lost 9 out of 15, but they're 3 games in the loss column clear of the Minnesota Timberwolves in that play-in category.
Yeah, what we've got, right, is we got one team, the Lakers, fighting to get into the play-in, and we got one team in the Jazz trying to stay out of the play-in. Quinn Snyder just wants to be out of the play-in and be totally healthy. And they took a big step with that tonight, having Bojan Bogdanovic and Daniel House back. With their starting lineup intact, which they had tonight, they're 27 and 11.
First wave of substitutions on the floor as we get to 4:20 remaining in this first quarter. Here is Royce O'Neal, and with 5 to shoot, 3-pointers in and out. So Utah started this game, they made their first 6 shots. It's been a struggle since. Monk gets all the way to the rack. Winyon Gabriel knocks it in and a foul.
It's another guy like Coach Winyon last year, and that's what he does. Like, he has skill, but he's just a great effort and energy guy, and he brings it all the time. I mean, there's never a night where Winyon Gabriel's not going to bring you that energy. That's a great follow right there.
That is the land of misfit toys for the Lakers. Trying to just piece it together. Gabriel able to finish off a 3-point trip down the floor.
Well, what the Lakers have done, I think, with these guys, Brian, is they have this really old roster, almost unprecedentedly old. And so when they've added guys, whether it's Austin Reeves as an undrafted rookie, whether it's Stanley Johnson, whether it's Winyon Gabriel, whoever, they're trying to add energy all the time. Guys who will bring more energy and quickness to the game.
Here's DJ Augustine, who's been shooting it well from beyond the arc at about 40%. Donovan Mitchell's off to a fast start. 10 points here in the first quarter. He's 4 out of 5. Mitchell gets inside, kicks it. Royce O'Neal. Clarkson now. Clarkson, a little floater, comes up short. What a chance here for Utah. Here's Hernan Gomez, and the three-pointer is good. Juancho Hernan Gomez, who's been starting for Bogdanovich. Big story for the Jazz tonight. Again, for those of you just joining us from the Brooklyn-Milwaukee game, the Jazz losing 5 in a row, but they got Bogdanovich and Daniel House back tonight. So they are starting to get whole once again, and they lead the Lakers by 7 with 3:09 remaining in the first.
Your home for adventure. Your home for romance. Your home for big savings.
Hey, Mom, have you seen my...
Because when you bundle home and auto with Progressive, your home is a savings paradise. Bundles Progressive. Your home for savings.
Having a 5G phone that's not on T-Mobile makes as much sense as mountain biking. Or it's pricing. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places. And right now, get the new Samsung Galaxy S22 for free at T-Mobile.
FanDuel Sportsbook lets you bet at the speed of the NBA.
There we go. Put your shoes on. Clear for takeoff.
Get paid faster than a fast break. And if you feel the momentum shifting, you can cash out while you're ahead. Make every moment more with FanDuel Sportsbook. New customers bet $5 and instantly get a $150 site credit bonus guaranteed. Download FanDuel today.
Keenan. Looking good.
Feeling good. I just found all these cars on Auto Trader. I wait for the best part there, Microwave. A dealer is going to deliver this car to our home.
Never leave home. Never leave home.
Oh, it's here. There is one thing I can't do from home.
Someone stop him.
For March Madness, the Dave single is just a buck in the Wendy's app. Reg. Lunchtime indeed, Reg.
Get a hot and juicy Dave single for just a buck in the app. Choose wise. Choose Wendy's.
Old Trapper Beefs. Tough snacks.
Out here, nothing comes easy. That's why you gotta be tough. Truck, it's tough. My crew, definitely tough. But Old Trapper, top of the value, tenderness.
Old Trapper. What's your beef?
Oh, it's a puppy.
Think you
have what it takes to be a sports broadcaster? If you have a passion for sports, the Miami Media School can train you in just 8 short months to be an announcer, host, radio personality, and so much more. Get paid to talk sports. Flexible class schedule, hands-on training, and financial aid for those who qualify. Start your career now by visiting us online at beonair.com or call now 305-728-1120. Miami Media School.
Second of our doubleheader tonight on TNT in time for our big deal stat presented by Priceline. It's 26-19. Jazz out in front. They got off to a blistering start. They made their first 6 field goals. Cooled off somewhat since 7-point Utah lead, trying to snap a 5-game losing streak, which is a season high. Jazz coming off a loss in LA against the Clippers on Tuesday as Westbrook gets inside once again. Second basket for Westbrook.
Stop. You can't let Rudy Gobert time your shot.
Stan, you had a little bit of time since Tuesday to kind of dissect what went wrong as far as some scores inside. If you had to summarize a 25-point blown lead by the Jazz against the Clippers, how would you describe that? And if you're Quinn Snyder, knowing you're getting some pieces back, is that something you move on from, or are there specific things you want to detail?
Well, I think you need to detail what went wrong, particularly giving up the offensive rebounds, which they've done to start the game tonight, and their transition defense the other night. But the confidence has still got to be high with Bogdanovich coming back, as Carmelo Anthony still getting it done on the offensive end at 37 years old, driving this baseline, and a great reverse, using the rim to shield Rudy Gobert.
Chance at a 3-point play here for Carmelo Anthony. Lakers lost in Dallas on Tuesday. Carmelo just 4 points in that game. He was 2 for 7. Only played.
Man, where's everybody at today?
The game was just a mess.
Very quiet in the chat.
For LA.
That Inception filler kind of stalled out. Origins really close to filling at 13. Let's give that a try again. Random teams. 13 teams left. Let me see what I can do this at. Put a discount on that so we can get this done. Get a taste of this Origins. $50. $50 gets you a random team, plus a shot at the Cavs, Pistons, or Thunder. Celtics, Grizzlies, Hawks, Jazz, Kings, Knicks, Lakers, Magic, Nets, Pacers, Raptors, Rockets, and the Blazers left. Excuse me.
Possibly. This worked well for them in the first 2 meetings this year, but that was with LeBron James.
And Gomez lays it in. Got off to a good start against the Clippers Tuesday, and he's off to a good start coming off the bench here tonight. Yeah, the formula is there for the Lakers. They beat Utah twice this season. They got them in January, then again mid-February. A much different personnel to try to execute that plan here tonight. Up top for Gobert. Mike Conley set him up beautifully.
Well, that's tough on the pick and rolls. Utah's got great pick and rolls with both Mitchell and Conley working with Gobert. If the big commits to the guard, they throw the lob. If the big tries to recover quickly to Gobert, then they've got lanes to the basket.
Reeves, a bounce pass to Gabriel. He finds Augustine in the corner. That's a 3-ball, and that was good. DJ Augustine. Good ball movement by the Lakers.
Smart play by Wendy Gabriel not to challenge Gobert, and great find in the corner to a good 3-point shooter.
Utah's lead is 8. Here's Conley working with Gobert again. He loses it out of bounds. And that'll be Laker ball, a turnover.
And here it is. Gabriel commits to Conley, and he just throws the lob. You've got to rotate quickly on that. The defender, the lowest defender on the weak side, has got to get in and get to Gobert's body.
Powell starting Westbrook. Westbrook, no contact, and off the window. Nice little fadeaway by Russell Westbrook. Point forward left. Conley will dribble it out. Got it off late. And that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Donovan Mitchell with 10 points. Howard led the Lakers with 7. And we remind you that the NBA on TNT is brought to you by the all-electric EV6 from Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Kia, movement that inspires. And by
Gasper dropping a new filler, he says.
When you're with Amex Platinum.
Let's see. Thank you, Gasper.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more?
Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, all bundled together. Just like that breakfast burrito.
So can I get chorizo?
Yeah.
Pacers,
Carnitas.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of
Kings,
chicken.
Oh, bacon?
Oh wait, there's too much hot
Rockets,
sauce. I have a sensitive palate.
I actually like hot sauce.
and the Nets are
Can I get
gone.
chips?
How about guacamole?
I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
Sure.
Okay.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Hi, I'm Lily from AT&T.
Okay.
No offense to your old phone, but do you know that you can trade a Galaxy N any year, any condition for a brand new, shiny, free Samsung Galaxy S22?
Oh, so you can just swap things out now.
Yeah, and it turns out the new one's even better, with the same quirky charm.
Come on, so where's the real Lily?
What?
Lily!
What does that say?
That's a name tag.
And AT&T's Lily.
Real Lily?
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with a Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition, even in the madness of March.
New Clorox Disinfecting Mist. Aerosol-free and kills 99.9% of germs on hundreds of surfaces.
Where's mine?
Who would you call a jerk? Oh boy. Behind the ear.
Find the silver lining in flight delays.
All right.
Vacation starts at the airport with
Filler should be 55 a spot. I thought about doing it at 50. Let's go lower than that. Gonna do it at 45 a spot. Boom. So it's 9 teams left, 45 bucks for a random team. We got Celtics, Grizzlies, Hawks, Jazz, Knicks, Lakers, Magic, Raptors, and Blazers. And you also have a chance to win the Cavs, Pistons, or Thunder.
Kia, movement that inspires.
It's the NBA on TNT, and it's presented by State Farm. We got a week and a half left, and the play-in scenario start. Again, if you're 9-10, and right now the Lakers are a half game inside in the play-in, you got to win twice to earn the right to play the Phoenix Suns. That 7 and 8 spot, Minnesota and the LA Clippers. One win will get you in. A loss, you're forced to play another game to try to get into the play-in.
Celtics just clinched the playoff spot. Good for them.
Coach Vogel, you've obviously had success against this team and playing small ball. How would you assess it so far?
Yeah, well, we play small ball with Ron and a lot. We've been playing our bigs. Wayne and Dwight doing a good job competing with their bigs. We've got to do a better job guarding the three-point line.
What is it going to take for the rest of this game to come out here with a big win?
We've got to keep playing extra pass basketball. I like how our guys are playing offensively for each other. They're praying for others. The game becomes easy, and that's how we're playing so far. Thank you, Coach.
And our thanks to Frank Vogel as Gobert goes to the rack. He is fouled. And so Russell Westbrook.
He's going to shoot one. Russell Westbrook coming to help. Gets a little bit of it, but he still finishes. Interesting switch there. A switch off the ball that put Horton Tucker in the post on Gobert. I don't know if that switch is one that Frank Vogel wants, like he does on pick and rolls.
Right now, officially, Coach, they pinned that foul on Taylor Horton Tucker. His first minutes on the floor. Here is Reeves. And that's going to be a foul on Mike Conley. Something to watch tonight. You saw how short that free throw was by Rudy Gobert. He had 2 air balls. in the game Tuesday night against the Clippers. He's got a little bit of the thing going mentally at the free throw line. And I think Quinn Snyder, he's trying to get a timeout to get a challenge. He was ready to challenge it, but Reeves had already been given the basketball.
Man, where's Angelo at? Where's all the usual I don't want to say customers, even though that's what it is, but where are the usual suspects? Haven't seen Angelo all week.
Jazz is shooting better than the Lakers, but the Lakers have 4 offensive rebounds for 10 second chance points. And it's just a 7-point game as Westbrook leads it for Gabriel. Gabriel gets stuck, fires one off the glass.
Giving them a nice little lift here. Coming in, great patience there. A little fadeaway to get some space from Gobert.
Here's Jordan Clarkson. 3-pointer. No, Gobert there with the board. No, Gabriel just rips it out of his hands. Jalen Horton-Tucker. He's had a down year. They need a lot more of that. Exploding to the basket. It's always interesting when Horton-Tucker and Westbrook are on the floor together. Two guys that demand the ball quite a bit, and a couple of guys who get to the rim quite a bit as well.
There's his left hand. It reads his back. Don't know how much he pushed it, but that's what the referee sees. And then a fast break attack for Horton-Tucker. Quinn Snyder cannot be real happy right now with his 2 emphasis coming out of that Clipper game were second chance points and fast break transition defense.
God, Rudy Gobert is so garbage.
Second chance points, and now Gobert, he took a shot to the face. He collected the offensive board and then got clocked in the jaw.
No, he didn't.
Here it is, much smaller guys in there.
He'll be all right. He's a big boy. He can take that. Ooh, that looks a lot worse than slow-mo.
Second foul on William Gabriel. Gobert asking if he's bleeding. Good thing he had the mouthpiece in. May have saved him a couple of chiclets. You never know. Always a good idea. 7 to shoot. Here's Clarkson now. He'll let it fly, and Clarkson buries the 3.
That's a soft switch by Horton-Tucker, especially against the 3-point shooter. Have to be more aggressive and get out and take away his airspace.
Jordan Clarkson averaging over 16 a game off the bench. He's got 10 points in 8 minutes off the bench here early in this game. Gobert on Westbrook. Westbrook shakes him, knocks it down. Just a steady veteran move. He was patient. He got Gobert on skates, and he's able to score once again.
Did a great job creating some space there to get that shot off.
Lakers hanging in there as shorthanded as they are. Now this is an anxious crowd right now. No basket on the floor. Conley is fouled.
Here it is, Westbrook right into Gobert's body and then just steps back. Gabriel's going to have to come out of the game with that foul, but he gave him a nice lift while he was in.
Third foul on Gabriel. And that'll be side out for Utah. Conley was upset. He thought he was in the gather.
He was. I understand why he was upset.
Conley, screen by Gobert. Oh, and Howard denies him. Bullet pass inside. Gobert with 2 Lakers around him. That went between the legs of Howard. Now Horton-Tucker to Reeves, and Reeves is fouled. Gobert was trying to throw it off a Laker. He actually threw it right between the legs of his opponent, and that led to a Laker transition opportunity.
Great pass there by Horton-Tucker. And then right to the body. Hernangomez stopping the layup. Reeves at the line.
Austin Reeves, the rookie, knocks down the first. Gives us a chance to remind you that the NBA on TNT is brought to you by Audi and the all-new fully electric Q4 e-tron. And brought to you by Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you can save. Austin Reeves has had one of those memorable seasons. It's been a bad year record-wise, but he's in his rookie year and has established himself as a rotation player in the NBA. Nice hang and finish there by Jordan Clarkson.
Well, again, that was set up because Howard wanted to get back to Gobert to take away the lob, and that gave Clarkson the space to finish.
Westbrook got House off the ground and draws the contact. House has been out with a knee injury. Was inactive on Tuesday. An excellent defender, and he draws the Westbrook duty, and Westbrook pins a foul on him.
Westbrook going to the line with a chance to get to double figures. He's been playing great the last 6 games, averaging almost 22 points a game, shooting over 50% from the floor and 40% from three.
Oh, snap.
Head coach Candace Parker takes us on a personal look at the past, present, and future of Title IX and the drive for equality.
Man, we're so close to filling his origins.
27 words that changed America.
Been tough in the chat last couple days. I wonder what's going on. Is it like this everywhere? Or just me?
Alarm on my phone to make sure that I remember to turn that on at 1 o'clock Saturday.
Now will you remember what the alarm is going off for?
I put it right in there on my alarm because no, I wouldn't.
Here comes Carmelo Anthony. Lakers down 3. And Anthony pulls up, knocks it in. So Carmelo Anthony has tightened this game. It's a one-point game. You can feel it in this crowd. Watch their Utah Jazz on this last road trip go 1-5, losing the last.
Man, Jazz struggling too.
As Mitchell returns and hits the pull-up.
Well, again, you get that space on the pick and roll with Gobert because Howard wants to get back to Gobert. Mitchell gets plenty of room.
Westbrook finds Reeves, three-pointer on its way and short.
Good rebound.
Makes it 1 and done for the Lakers.
Man, losing viewers. What's going on? Ooh, that was a nice move.
Creating some space and the body control of Jordan Clarkson.
Well, one of the best bench scorers in the league, we know that. And he's off to a good start tonight.
Former Sixth Man of the Year a year ago. Let's take a look at the thrilling drive. It's presented by Nissan. That's a good place to start with Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah, it's just great patience. Gets around Howard rather than having to make a tough shot or a tough pass. Just gives space right at the rim.
14 points in 11 minutes for Clarkson. 3 is long. And Utah with the basketball.
Ooh, 2022 Topps Gilded Collection Baseball. That looks nice. It's a new spin on Topps Chrome. It's a high-end product. Boxes have 5 total cards, 2 of which are autographs. There's a 150 card base set, 50 vets, 50 rookies, 50 legends.
8, 9, and 10 all have the exact same record right now. All at 40 and 37. You know, Brooklyn, Charlotte, and Atlanta. So it's tight at the top, and it's tight at the bottom of the play-in.
It's amazing how the trials of the season as it meanders along, as Anthony is fouled. Royce O'Neal saying he didn't touch him. And think about this, Coach. We're looking at the Lakers and the Brooklyn Nets, both currently in the play-in spot. And the Lakers dangerously close to falling out of that as you take another look. Anthony already has the ball, so no challenge for Quinn Snyder.
First autograph in each box comes in the form of a gold edge autograph.
First one is a great one. Suns and Grizzlies.
Cards look really nice. Hall of Fame autographs are one of 2 such frames. The other is Hall of Famer plaque autographs, which draw from their hallowed hardware that hangs in the Hall of Fame. There's also cut signatures. Babe Ruth, Ernest Hemingway, Jim Thorpe. So there's Cut signatures for pop icons and historical figures. Supposed to come out in September. Crazy. September will be here before you know it. Chatty chat. What's going on?
Tucker on the drive. Can't finish it. Bogdanovich out of the pack. Jazz lead it 49-42. Shot.
This game is terrible to watch. Now I see where everybody's at. Yeah, my boy is plowing through the Inception. Very nice. Miguel down for a spot in the Origins. Dude, I'm surprised Origins hasn't filled at all. Like, at all. That stuff came out like 2 weeks ago. All right, Miguel down for 1, so we need 8 more now.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Where's the head? I know you took the doll's head. Where is it? Where's the fucking head?
I don't know.
The kid is home, hysterical, because her doll, Judy, has been decapitated. Because you two sickos took the head for God knows what reason. Some voodoo shit you're doing. Where is it?
What the fuck?
Stop scratching your balls and tell me where it is. All right, just get me the fucking head, all right? Get me the fucking head, all right? Both of you, because I've had it, you four-eyed fuck, and you fat piece of shit. Get me the head! Open up! All right, hey, hurry!
Take it easy.
Listen, I need need a ride. I need a ride. I don't want the fucking ball now. I need a ride. My cousin's building is on fire. Can you believe this? It's over by the Regency on Park. I need a ride. It's an emergency.
You want a ride?
Yeah, I need a ride over to my cousin's building. It's on fire.
It's
Larry,
on
drive
fire.
me. Give me a fucking ride, okay? The building's on fire, Larry. Please, come on, hurry up. Open up.
What's the big deal? It's a fire.
I need to get there. It's my cousin. I need to get over there. What
sure
don't
it's
you
not a bad
understand
fire.
about
It's a-
fire? Why
Pay
can't
for
you
it.
just...
I'll pay for a
I
cab.
don't want to take a cab. Give me a fucking ride. What's the matter? Why can't you give me a goddamn ride?
You know what? I got it.
Okay, what?
Sit in the back seat. I'll give you a limo ride.
Larry, I don't want a fucking limousine. Just open the fucking door.
All right, you
and give me
drive.
a ride. I don't want to drive. I'm hysterical. Don't you see that? I can't drive. I can't focus. She might be...
All right, get in the car.
Make such a big fucking deal. I asked for a little ride cross town. What are you waiting for? What are you driving like a snail? Huh? 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 Huh?
What the fuck? What the hell? That's so dumb.
You all right?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
She all right?
Who cares? I'm so...
Greg! Come here, honey. Hi, sweetie.
Hey.
Look who's here. It's...
7 people watching. What's up, 7 peoples? How the heck are yous? Excuse me. Gasper in the house. Got it to 6 now. Dude, Gasper doing some heavy lifting on this. Miguel too. Miguel got a few teams in this as well.
All right, let's run our 4th clip here. Joel, as most people know, you didn't start playing basketball until you were 15 years old. You got discovered essentially at Luke Mbambute's camp in Cameroon when you were 16. You came over to the States, and the first team you were on, I believe you were on the JV team.
Yeah.
You believe you're on the JV team. This clip has made its way around the interwebs. But take us through this play right here, where you catch the ball with an easy dunk, and you find yourself completely underneath the backboard. Again, big fan of the pirouette there, and then you throw the ball and it's a turnover. Like, your court awareness could not have been worse at that age.
Yeah, man, you gotta give me some credit though.
You want credit for that play?
Yeah. I had just started playing basketball at 16. That was on my first year playing basketball, and I'm playing JV, so, but I really don't know what happened. That's the thing. I just thought, I had enough time for a quick, dribble, 1-2 for a dunk, and by the time I jumped, I just found myself behind the backboard, and I had no other chance, no other way but to...
That's crazy. Joel Embiid didn't start playing basketball until he was 16 years old.
But I've come a long way, as you can see.
You have come a long way. In the context of all the things we've talked about here, the late start, your confidence being shaken at Kansas, of course, your injuries and going through that, does the MVP carry significance to you beyond just the award and the honor, but based on all of your history over the last 10 years or so, does it carry more significance because of your background?
Yes. And he has to. Just thinking about, obviously you said, starting to play so late, and I wasn't supposed to be here. Like, I was supposed to be really a professional, not professional volleyball player, but I was supposed to try to be a professional volleyball player until Luke came back and he had a camp.
Right, let me go get this coffee. Be right back.
And then the East Tree, really missing my first 3 years. Losing my brother during that time where, I felt like I really wanted to quit basketball and just go back home. Everything that happened in between. And the way I grew up, being from Cameroon, Africa in general, like we don't have all this. This is like even if I would have played basketball growing up, like we don't have like indoor courts, like everything is outdoor, and we don't have baskets. It's like the conditions are not great. And then I feel like I would be doing this for the whole continent.
I signed here in 17, and I think you played 31 games, and you came to my free agency meeting. It's well documented. We were here together out on the court till about 3 a.m. I showed up at 12:01 when I was allowed to show up. You stayed the whole time. I had watched you in those 30 games. I wasn't sure if the hype was real. I wasn't sure if you'd stay healthy. I wasn't sure that you would end up being who you are. And watched the All-Star game, and when you got announced this year, and it said Joel Embiid starting in his 5th straight All-Star game, like it was a moment for me, and I really mean that. To see what you have become as a player in person, man, I got to basically be here like at the beginning, like it's meaningful to me, and I just want to let you know I'm proud of you, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Right. Emotional guy. I got no more questions. You've had this really amazing relationship with the fans in Philly. Of course, you went through early process years. Team wasn't very good, and you got to sort of blossom into this all-star, all-NBA, MVP candidate, potential MVP winner. And as you just mentioned, and I'm glad you did, you've grown up. Part of it is, of course, fatherhood, which was a huge moment in my life as well. But it feels to me like part of that growth and maturity is you being willing to sort of take responsibility. And you've been like, when I was playing with you, you never got booed. And then when I left, like, you got booed a couple times. I was like, oh, Joe got booed by the Sixers fans? Like, this is crazy. But the responsibility of a star to do that, to embrace all of that responsibility is different in Philadelphia. And that's all you've experienced.
Oh man, yeah, as you know, playing here is tough. Yeah, but that's what I love about them. Like that, like I wouldn't want to play in a city where, first of all, there's nobody at games, or they come to the game, they have no idea what's going on. But in Philly, if we just sign, let's say a 15 man last night, they're gonna know about it. Like they're just so in tune with everything that's going on with the team, and that's what I love about them. Like they're so intense, and like you said, I got booed a few times, but my response has always been, I kind of took it as a positive because I felt like if I was in that situation, that must mean that I'm not playing well or I'm not playing hard. So I always took it as like, okay, gotta change it. I gotta play better. Like I gotta play harder. I gotta make sure I do whatever is necessary for us to win games. So that's the way I always look at it. But like I said, I love Philly fans, man. This, you play for a bunch of teams since you left us, and I'm sure there's no fans like Philly.
No.
Yeah, so that's why I love it.
Yeah. And I've always said I will take the bad with the good here over apathy of other fan bases 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, for sure.
100%. But I don't want to sit here and harp on any of the Ben situation, but I as a follow-up to that question, do you feel like part of the reason that Ben wasn't maybe as beloved or got a lot of shit from certainly a certain contingent of Philly fans was because they didn't feel, I'm not saying, Tommy, big weekend in New Orleans coming up. We've got the final.
So how about them Dolphins?
Historical matchup between Duke and UNC. It's going to be a busy weekend for me.
My goodness.
On my Cash App, it's going to be a busy weekend. I already had talked to a few UNC players across the league. Hopefully, I will be getting several $100s deposited into my Cash App account after Saturday night's game.
I can think of one sandwich place in the city of New Orleans that you may be going to, where if you go with somebody else, they may have to pay you for a certain sandwich in Cash App.
Shout out Turkey and the Wolf. Shout out Turkey and the Wolf. All right, we are at the 76ers practice facility here in Camden, New Jersey, with my dear friend Joel Embiid. Awesome to have you on the show again. We appreciate the time. We know you guys just got back from the West Coast at like 2 a.m. last night. We're gonna try something different today. We're gonna break this conversation down into 4 parts. And we'll show you a clip before each part of the conversation, and we'll just build off that. All right, first clip. Here we go. Joe, this is you posting up against the New York Knicks. A very mundane play, to be honest with you. I don't know if you remember this play, but this is a great example of what I like to call foul baiting.
That's not foul baiting.
This is what we're going to talk about here.
But you play basketball. This is basketball IQ. I'm in a penalty, and right before that play, I don't know if it was before that play or the play after. I just knew that they had a couple fouls, and it's easy. This is basketball IQ. So people are always saying flops or foul baiting and all that stuff. That's just me being smarter than everybody else. Like if we're in a penalty, you know what I'm about to do. You know what Chris Paul is about to do. Like we're just smarter than everybody else. And that's the rules of the game, and we just take advantage of it. And that's not my fault. That's not his fault. That's not anybody's fault. I'm just, if I'm in a penalty, you should know what's coming. You should be studying the game, and you should know me by now, because you know that at some point, if we're in a penalty, I'm going to swipe too, and I'm going to the free throw line. So keep your hands off of me.
We talked about this with Chris when he was on the show at his radio, and he had a similar response to you. And you're both right.
One of the,
we're right. We're not wrong.
No, you're both right.
Yeah.
You're taking advantage of rules that are in place.
Yeah.
There is this weird Twitter discourse that pops up every time you have a big game. And then where it's like if you took away Joel's, if you took away Joel's free throws,
That don't make sense.
he would only average 18 or whatever. You know
That
what I
don't
mean?
even make sense. Like if you took away, I don't know. If you took away your shooting, would you have been an NBA player?
Wow.
Wow.
Probably not.
So that's what I'm
Wasn't for the
saying.
defense.
That's what I'm saying. Like you made it because that's what you're good at. So like, but why do I get to the free throw line so much? I get double and triple every single play, and that just shows that you can't guard me one-on-one. And if you do, I'm gonna score or I'm getting to the free throw line. That's just the way it is. Like I'm physical. I'm gonna attack you and I'm gonna score. And if you don't foul me, well, that's what's gonna happen.
So when Ty Lue says that, is that just working the refs? Is that just next time they play you guys?
Or like planting a seed?
Yeah, just putting it in their head.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's this day. So that game, I think I went to the line 27 times. Literally, I was 23 for 27. So going into the next game, I already know that I'm not getting to the free throw line. I already know that.
Rough today,
the
man.
next game, they're gonna come in.
Where is
they're
everybody?
Not gonna call anything. So my mindset is, oh man, I know
Are my
that,
are my
so I'm gonna be
prices
even more
crazy
aggressive.
high or
I'm gonna
something? I
make you
don't
call fouls.
know.
Like, if you call, man, I get touched, and you.
I think I got pretty fair pricing.
Next time I come around, I'm gonna be even more physical. I'm gonna put more power into my whatever moves I'm doing, and I'm gonna make you call foul.
It should be noted that I would say probably without exception, at least in my career and in the generation of players that I watched, all great scorers shoot a lot of free throws.
Yeah, it's always been that way.
That
Always.
is how
It's a
you
skill.
become a 25 to 30
Yeah,
point per game
it's a
scorer.
skill.
I think for my career, I averaged like maybe a little over 3 free throws a game. And had I had some seasons where I shot 8 to 10 free throws a game, like when I was at Duke, I was shooting 8 to 10 free throws a game. That's how I got to 27 points a game.
And you were dominating.
Yeah. So no, all great scores out there. You mentioned the physicality, and this is something that I've noticed, and I'm curious if it's something that you are conscious of, or if this just is a natural evolution of your game. But it seems to me like you make a more concerted effort this year and even last year about using your physicality. Whereas maybe early in your career, not that you never used it, but maybe early in your career,
We got what?
you
4
were
people
so
watching, 6
consumed
people
with
watching.
all of your skills.
What's going
that at times maybe you
on?
ignored that. And certainly that could have been a
I
byproduct.
don't know, some of you guys I think are at work.
That's not a knock on
Yeah,
Brett.
maybe
You're
you're doing
fine
some
at
eBay
that
listings. I
offense.
don't know.
So is it a combination of that, or is this a concerted thing that you're doing now?
It depends. Over the years, as I've been in the league, I kind of figured out how to play basketball. And I think, the thing for me, especially missing those first 2 or 3 years, was really about staying healthy. So, I pick and choose, when I want to be physical. Because at the end of the day, I also want to, stay healthy and play every single game. Like if I went out there and just was trying to get to the free throw line every single time, or being physical and putting myself in situations where, it might actually hurt me, then that would be different. But, I pick and choose, and I have moments. Like when I go into games and stuff, I know when I had to be physical. Or if I just had a bad game, you best believe I'm gonna be extra physical the following game.
How does that mentality change in the playoffs? You were mentioning earlier, like if you shoot 27 free throws on a Tuesday, on Wednesday you might be called differently, but you're playing the same team.
I mean, the funny thing about the Twitter stuff that you mentioned is that I always see, because I see everything, they're always talking about, in the playoffs, it's called differently, this and that.
But the funny thing is that I actually average more free throws in the freaking playoffs. So it gets
you're doubling down.
Yeah, it gets even better. But that's also because, like you said, in the playoffs, all bets are off. Like, I can't take any plays off. Like, I have to use my physicality every single time on the floor. So I'm gonna get to the free throw line most likely a lot.
So, not trying to give away your secrets, because as you mentioned, there's only a certain.
But it doesn't matter. I can
There's
give
only
it
a
away.
certain.
Still won't be able to stop it.
I agree. There's only a certain amount of players that have the intelligence and the feel to do this. How do you mentally process this stuff? And that's one clip, and I found 8 that we could have used for this part. But you know, one of the things you're
Anyone still out there? Jasper, Miguel, anybody?
You're reading where the help defense is. If you spin, where the hands of the help defender are. If there's an open lane to pass to a teammate. If there is just maybe a face-up shot. Like, how does that mental process work when you get the ball on that left block?
So I take this clip for example. I'm playing against a rookie. He should know, because every team that we play, they always talk about, as soon as I catch the ball, keep your hands off of him. Like, they already know. He should know that, but I also know that he's a rookie. So I know that, like, and he's pretty physical. So I know that he's gonna try to use his physicality and all that stuff. So before I even get the ball, like I already told my teammates, I'm like, just give me the ball. That, like, I already, like, before that, I already knew I was going to the free throw line, because I knew they were double teaming me and they were coming from the top. And you can tell, like, Julius Randle was like right there, and he came as soon as I went baseline. So in that situation, like, we always talk about, like, me and my trainer, we always talk about, oh, like, you shouldn't, like, predict whatever moves you're gonna do before you actually do it. But I always found myself to always do that, because I just know that, okay, if I do that, I'm gonna get to the free throw line. So, in that clip, jab step and, going baseline, and I knew the double team was coming and his hand was right there. All I had to do was, go up and shoot it. And, if he catches his hand, well, great, I get to the free throw line, and I have a possibility for an and one. And if I don't, 2 free throws, and I'm a, 80 whatever percent free throw shooter, and, that's also 2 points.
What about when it backfires?
What do you mean when it backfires?
Well, there's sometimes that you do the shooting motion, and they pull their hands back at the last second, and the ball goes up in the air, and you generally turn to the referees and you do the shrug. Why did you not call that? I think it happens, and
it happens.
Everything's happening so quickly. Again, you're making these reads in real time, and so. Is it something that you did? Is it the ref? Like, what when it backfires, like, what is your process on that? I'm not going to do that next time?
No, my process is that, like, let's say they missed it. Well, my reaction is basically going to be telling them that they just fouled me. So next time it happens, because I'm going to go back to the same thing again. So next time it happens, you better call it. Because I understand, as human beings, we all make mistakes. Refs, they make mistakes. Sometimes, they call, sometimes they don't. And, sometimes they actually know that they should be calling, and they just don't, because they expect the other referee to be calling. So, if it happens, I still believe that I'm still good enough to, let's say they take their hands off, I still believe that I'm good enough to make that awkward shot. Because, I worked on it. Like, these are the type of stuff that I get on the court, and I work on it, and, I take those awkward shots, because I'm like, well, if I don't get fouled, or if they pull their hands back, I still got to be able to make that shot.
I think it's pretty clear nobody can consistently defend you. But is there anyone who does, like, that you look at as like, oh, they do a pretty good job, even mentally, at knowing what you're about to do?
I don't think so. Even going back to the days that we played, everybody always talked about Marc Gasol. But you remember we played them, that double, and then that Toronto defense. that double and that triple every single play that I was in the post. So like if you want to talk about like, you know, someone like consistently one-on-one can stop me, not trying to be cocky, but it's hard. Even like Al Horford, like, you know, we always talk about, yeah, he can guard me one-on-one. Yeah, he's had some success, but if you watch the games and if you pay attention, yeah, like if I have a bad shooting night, yeah, it's because they just double and triple team me. So, you know, one-on-one, you know, I have a lot of respect for a lot of guys, but I just don't think there's any chance.
All right, let's get to our second clip here. This is I think a great clip. This is a recent clip of you playing against Brooklyn. You're in the post here with Kevin Durant. You knock him down. You say something to him as you're walking away, and eventually you guys are in each other's faces, just talking trash to each other. And there is a little bit of history to this as well, because he had waved you off the court earlier this season, and you waved him off the court when you beat them in the next game. You're clearly a sicko who holds on to everything. In that particular moment, what was the thing you said to him when he was on the ground that got him going?
I add to that, just like you said, I don't forget anything. I still remember Giannis sitting on our court a couple years ago. So
Man, no one chatting.
But
nothing going on in the store.
You know, he weighed me.
It's not even April Fool's Day. What the heck?
You know, the second game, you know, I had to. Like, we beat them, so I had to, like, tell him to get off his court, his home court. So, but in this clip, you know, we talk about flopping. Like, I feel like this is a flop. Like, if you're a man enough, like, if you get hit, don't flop. Stay up. So, I don't really want to talk about what was said, but it was something like, I'm staying here. And then I'm like, well, if you stay here, then why would you flop? Like, it doesn't make sense. But I love KD. Like, you know, I mentioned it so many times. Like, you know, like, I think I can do everything on the basketball court. And, you know, if there's someone else, especially when you consider size and stuff, and if there's someone else that can do the same stuff and better, that's probably one guy that I would think about. Because, you know, he's just so freaking talented and so good, whether it's scoring the ball or whatever he's able to do on the basketball court. So I have a lot of respect for him, but I love playing with him. He's always talking trash for no reason sometimes. Like, he make a bucket and he's talking trash. Like, that's just the way he plays. Like, I love his intensity, and, you know, knowing me, I kind of, you know, play the same way, and I love talking trash, and I love everybody. I love letting them know that, you know, I'm here, like, you know, I'm dominating you, and, you know, that's just the way it is.
The reason I brought this clip up, one, it's super interesting. You have two of the, you know, 2 or 3 best players in the world going at it, toe to toe. It's awesome.
Wait, 2 of the 3?
2 or 3 of the best. 2 of the 3 best players. That's what I said. 2 of the 3.
Who's the third? Wait, so if you say 2 of the 3, so that means I'm either 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah,
and that means me and KD, we only 2 and 3. So who's the number 1?
No. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm saying I'm not going to make an argument about who the 3 best players in the world are.
I just wanted to know
that
who's up
other
there.
people make that argument. I'm just saying, in my eyes, like you're one of the 3 best players in the world.
Okay.
So is Kevin. That was my point.
So
I'm not going to get into 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. It's
I
not
just want to know who's the third.
Jokic.
Oh, okay.
Jokic.
Where's Giannis?
He's in the next group. I mean, he's like, but it's so hard. There's too many good players now. There's too many good players, Joe.
Oh, that's a Finals MVP.
There's too many good players.
2 times MVP, Finals MVP.
We'll get to this later in the conversation.
The reason
the reason I highlighted this is Joe.
Just throw that on you.
Wow.
I think we got the new host of the show.
This is what I'm talking about, though. Like, this perfectly highlights you are a troll asshole. Like, this is the highlight of that.
JJ's shook on his own show.
I'm not shook. He just proved my point. I was gonna
it
get to
doesn't make
this.
sense, but it doesn't make sense. He could have easily said, you know, 2 best players in the league, or you know, 2 of the best players in the league. But he said 2 of the 3, and I wanted to know the third.
That makes a fair point.
It's interesting, Joel, because now that I have this,
I put a little post out on Instagram.
We get into these debates all the time. Like MVP, rookie of the year. Last week was rookie of the year. MVP is
By the way, who's your MVP?
We'll get to that in a second.
Oh,
It's the 4th segment of the show. Relax, guy. Relax. Okay, we'll get to that. But my point is like there's always like a demarcation line. Like you're always going to leave somebody out.
Yeah, for sure.
And when I talk about teams, it's like, who are your contenders in the East? Well, here's the 3 teams that
Let's
I think can
put
actually
this
win it.
out on
What about?
the
You're like, okay, they're
Facebook.
4th. Fuck, they could be 4th. And then it's like in the MVP conversation, people are like, well, what about so-and-so? Can he be in the conversation?
Yeah.
Sure. How many players do you want in the conversation? There's 3 players that should win MVP this year, right? There's 3. Everybody brings up Ja. Great. He can be in the next group of guys. He can be part of the conversation. DeMar can be part of the conversation. Book can be part of the conversation. They all can. But there's got to be a demarcation line.
Yeah, and there's
Not me shitting on Giannis because I said he's maybe the 4th best player in the world.
And there's always that recency bias.
Yes.
Where like someone has a good game and you know everybody just goes crazy and all that stuff.
No, we're beholden to this now because you know ESPN is 24/7, Twitter, Instagram is 24/7. So it's everybody's a prisoner of the moment right now. I try at my best to be big picture. When we first had you on the show, this is way back when we were, I think, maybe my first year or second year as teammates. I can't even remember. This is way back when. A lot of what we talked about was you as the troll, and this was specifically on social media. And there's an element to it, of course, with you on the court. Am I accurate to say, though, that you have grown in that regard, specifically on the court? Like, I watch you play now. Your demeanor, your emotions, your body language, like, it's all so constant. This is an example of you sort of going out of that constant.
Yeah, for sure. I've changed a lot over the years. In the past, as you know, I used to be all over the place, whether it's talking trash and, you know, cussing people out and, you know, and there's only a few guys that can really bring it out of me, and he's one of them because he's just talking, you know, nonstop. He really doesn't stop, and I love, like I said, I love that about him. I love that energy, and he's competitive. He knows how good he is. He knows literally no one can stop him, and he just uses that to his advantage. You know, but in the past, you know, I think what changed a lot is also being a dad. Being a dad, you know, wanting to set, you know, good example. You know, that's why I stopped cussing and all that stuff, just because I'm like, I don't
Nothing
wanna,
going on in the store.
I don't want my kid to cuss.
Still nobody
You know,
chatting?
come home and
My
just
goodness.
start talking crazy. Like, that's just not the way I want to raise. I want to raise my family. So that had to change.
You would all shit talking team. If you were to make a top starting 5 of shit talkers in the league, you can either count yourself or you don't have to.
Well, Draymond has to be on the KD. And the way I also look at trash talk is like, you gotta back it up. Like I mentioned one name, no disrespect. Oh, say it. I wanna know.
No. You say it.
Say it.
You told me. I swear you're gonna say Patrick Beverley.
Yes. Like I feel like, yeah, it's all fun and all that stuff, and it's good for you guys, you know, on TV to talk about the next morning or wherever that is. But it's like, I feel like if you can't back it up, like, I don't know, to be like, it just feels weird to be in a position where like you always talking trash nonstop. But like, are you gonna back it up? Like, are you gonna come down and like get the ball and freaking go score on the person and then go on the other end and lock him down and talk more trash. He can't do it because that's what he does. He's gonna score on you and he's gonna come down on the other end, lock you down. There's a few guys that can do it, but I don't know. Draymond, KD. I really can't think. Is there anybody else?
I have two other names. CP and Book. I think Book is low key.
Yeah.
People don't realize.
I don't know. I don't think people know that he talks a lot.
I hope so, Miguel. Yeah, I'm trying to
well, he's always talking. Literally.
keep my
I love that about this type
what's
of
the word
guys,
I'm looking for? Like I don't want to get bummed out. You know what I mean? Because like no one's watching right now.
Because I've known Pat. I met Pat.
But that's the one thing I keep thinking about. Like it's only 11:30. You know, which is what not even. It's like 8:30 on the West Coast. So, yeah, that is what I'm hoping for. Hoping we can get some more people in here. I know you're at work, so you can't really chat. So I understand where you're coming from. It's everyone else that I'm kind of like, okay, well, where the hell are you?
And as you just
Miguel, you listen to any podcasts? Or anyone out there listen to any podcasts?
Which was a huge moment in my life as well. But it feels to me like part of that growth and maturity is you being willing to sort of take responsibility. And you've been like, when I was playing with you, you never got booed. And then when I left, like, you got booed a couple times. I was like, oh, Joe got booed by Sixers fans? Like, this is crazy. But the responsibility of the star to do that, to embrace all of that responsibility is different in Philadelphia. And that's all you've experienced.
Oh man, as you know, playing here is tough. But that's what I love about them. Like that, like I wouldn't want to play in a city where, first of all, there's nobody at games, or they come to the game, they have no idea what's going on. But in Philly, if we just sign, let's say a 15-man last night, they're gonna know about it. Like, they're just so in tune with everything that's going on with the team, and that's what I love about them. Like, they're so intense, and like you said, I got booed a few times, but my response has always been, I kind of took it as a positive, because I felt like if I was in that situation, that must mean that I'm not playing well, or I'm not playing hard. So I always took it as like, okay, gotta change it. I gotta play better. Like, I gotta play harder. I gotta make sure I do whatever is necessary for us to
You used to
win.
listen to Joe Rogan Experience,
So
had
that's
some
the
good
way
themes.
I always look at it, but
You don't listen to him anymore?
I love Philly fans, man.
I used to watch his
you play for.
Well, he used to record his podcasts. I used to watch those
I'm sure
on YouTube, and I think he's on Spotify now.
fans like Philly.
No.
Yeah, so that's why I love him.
Yeah. And I've always said I will take the bad with the good here over apathy of other fan bases 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, for sure.
100%. But I don't want to sit here and harp on any of the Ben situation, but I as a follow-up to that question, do you feel like part of the reason that Ben wasn't maybe as beloved or got a lot of shit from certainly a certain contingent of Philly fans, was because they didn't feel, I'm not saying Ben did or didn't, but they didn't feel like Ben really embraced that responsibility of playing in Philly and that relationship with fans?
I don't think so. I think he did. I think it was more so, and you were here, I think it was more so, they didn't feel like they were hurt. That, you know, how much they wanted him to shoot the ball, how much they wanted him to be better in their own ways. He's a great basketball player. He does so much stuff on the basketball court that people should pay attention. But they also felt like, you know, from year one to whatever year that was from, like, they didn't see any improvement. I think that's the way I kind of understand, because even when you look back at, you know, all the years, like, what was the biggest thing they wanted him to do?
Shoot threes.
Shoot threes or free throws or whatever that
Shooting.
was.
Shooting
in general, yeah. Yeah, so I think they just felt like he had been so long and there was no changes. I think that's what kind of started the whole thing about, you know, everybody being mad and all that stuff. But I feel like I think he embraced them. I don't know if they felt like it was genuine or whatever, but I think they felt like I feel like he embraced them.
I do too. I think you nailed it. I think that is if we were to sort of summarize the frustration of the Philly fan base, it is that they did not see the growth. And certainly in the 2 years that I played with him, I saw growth. You know, watching him.
I like listening to the Old Man in the Three, JJ Redick's podcast.
Like I saw it.
On
there was a possession
on
he
YouTube.
was on DeMar. He shut him down. Couldn't get a shot off. He ended up switching on to Serge in the post. Serge couldn't move him.
Pat McAfee, who used to be a kicker for the Colts, has a pretty funny podcast.
And you see that growth, but it was that non-growth in shooting. And that was the frustration. I think you nailed it. Ben to me, I mean, you know, I love Ben. I thought he was a great teammate.
Yeah.
I thought he was engaged. But I think that's what it was.
Yeah. I think that's what I saw the most. You know, when it comes to, you know, Philly fans and their frustration about the whole thing.
Do you have anything to add about the meme?
We
are on the we are on
we were
the
talking
topic
about this.
of trolling.
We were talking about this on the way down. So the meme was just perfect, and so I guess my question was, how long have you been aware of that meme, and how long did you have that photo saved on your phone before you decided to tweet it?
Not long. I wasn't even really aware about the meme. I don't know how I came up to that stuff, but it just happened. But one thing I want to add is that, you know me, you know, that's the reason why, you know, I have a troll in my, you know, Twitter account or whatever. Like, I do, everything that I do is like, it's not personal.
Yeah.
Like, I just love having fun. Like, it's just like, whatever. Like, before I send out any tweets, myself, I'm, you know, on the floor in my freaking living room, just dying, laughing about, like, because I know that people are gonna go crazy. To me, it's like so funny. Like, I just do it for fun. Like, it's not like, I'm not trying to, like, even back in the day, like, I wasn't trying to disrespect anybody. Like, I just did it because, like, that was me. That's my personality. Like, I love having fun, and I think, you know, those type of stuff are fun. So, like, when I did it, it was like, yeah, it wasn't like because I was mad or I was happy or whatever. I was just like, okay, this is my chance to, you know, like, make people laugh. Like, that's the way I look at it. Like, make myself laugh and also make other people laugh. Like, like make their days, that day better, like in a way, where if someone is struggling, and they're gonna see that joke.
Man, got some likes on the social medias with the post I put out earlier just
I
now.
wish it was that simple, Joe. No, but
that's the way you guys look at
It
it.
was perfect. You definitely made people laugh.
No, I'm not talking about the meme itself. I'm not talking about the trade deadline meme about that. I'm saying like you hear everything.
Yeah.
Like it's a very intentional way to get a rise out of people. You're not brightening people's day, Joe. You're getting a rise out of people.
I agree with you. I think you are. I think you do. Not with that in
So,
particular, but
so
you do.
what was your reaction when you saw it? Did you laugh? Huh?
I probably chuckled. Yeah, I
all of
probably
your
chuckled.
all the Instagrams and tweets you laugh. They're hilarious.
That's what I'm saying. You laughed about it.
Yeah.
Because you were like, oh, Joel is crazy. Like, this is so funny. Oh my God, this and that. You laughed about it. That's the whole point of it. Like, the point of it is like, yeah, I made you laugh. And that's it. Like, it's not personal.
I also feel like people have been saying about, take this situation out of it, people have been saying about you on the internet like that for a while. Like, your timing is remarkable for someone who's a professional basketball player.
I used to do a lot all the time.
Yeah.
But nowadays it's like, it's just timing.
It was like the Instagram locations.
Yeah,
it was like small stuff.
Back in the day, it used to be a lot all the time. Like nowadays, like, I don't have time. Like I see everything, but I don't go on social media. Like I don't use Instagram, like Twitter or whatever. Twitter just because I want to like, use and stuff. But I don't use it at all. So like, to me, it's all about timing.
It makes it better though, because we decide, we were talking about this on the way down. When you decide to do it every 3 months, it's way more powerful than if you're tweeting about everything all the time.
For sure. that was funny.
You and Josiah Johnson, just the two greatest.
Well, you met the guy from the meme, right?
Yeah, he was an all-star. Yeah, I didn't know much about the meme. Like I saw the picture and there was a lot of reaction about it, so I kind of had to like study it a little bit, and then I kind of saw what it meant, and then I was like, you know what, that could come up in,
a certain scenario.
Yeah, a certain scenario. So I'm like, all right, well, that's the perfect scenario, and but like I said, it's just for fun. It's not personal or anything.
When did you get the sense that the Harden trade had a real chance of happening? Because those teams, 76ers and Nets obviously, but the 76ers and Nets have been posturing, and Daryl seemed hell-bent on getting a top 10, top 20 player for months. So when did you sort of get the sense that, holy shit, we might get James Harden?
Not until it happened. I believe that just by saying everything you guys report, I believe that there was
everything you guys report?
Yeah.
You talk. I'm not a reporter, Joe. You know that, right?
Breaking trades.
I'm not a reporter.
You're part of the media, so you're people. So I believe that in the summertime, it was likely to happen, just because of everything that was out there, and Dell's relationship from the Houston days. So I believe that, that was something to monitor. But at the time, like, until it happened, I was like, there's just no way. Like, that's just not gonna happen. And then when it happened, I was like, I remember we had practice during the trade deadline, and I was going back home, and my phone started blowing up. So I'm like, what's going on? And then I saw it. I'm like, wow, like, Dell got what he wanted.
Well, I have 5 people still watching somehow.
You've had some losses, you've had some great wins since those first 3 games, but it seemed like the chemistry, the basketball IQ, the basketball combination was just like very easy immediately between you and James. How much did you guys communicate in those first few days as you're figuring out how to play with each other? Or did it just happen supernaturally? Because it looked like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I watched this first game, I did your third game, your first home game, and it was just like, man, it's just like, these guys look like they played together for 6 months, not 6 days.
it was natural. We didn't need to. Obviously, we talked a lot because we're new teammates, just like he did with our other teammates and stuff. But it was natural. Like I knew, like when he came in, I don't think we talked much about basketball. I just knew that, he was gonna make me better. And
I know Miguel's probably still here. Yeah, but he's working. Where's everybody else?
My game had to like sacrifice a little bit. Like I was obviously post up heavy, and since we got him, I barely post up these days. I'm either setting screens or rolling to the basket or trying to make plays for my teammates and post up here and there. But I just felt like that was an opportunity for us to get better, and we only gonna play like 20 games together. Like that's not a lot, and to be able to win a championship, like to build a team and only play 20 games together, like it's hard. Like it's gonna take a while, and it's not just about me and him. It's also about finding the chemistry with everybody else and putting it all together. It's hard. That's why some games we look great, some games we don't look as good. But I think it was natural.
We talk about drop coverage all the time on the show, and most NBA fans that are super into it understand drop coverage. I'm going to show you this clip from our series against Toronto. Jimmy is at the top of the key guarding Fred VanVleet. Siakam comes up to set a high screen and roll. I'm just going to roll the clip. But as a big, you're in a really tough position.
Extremely tough position.
Extremely tough position when you're in drop coverage. Sometimes, though, as a guard, I'm like, the big has it easy. He's just got to stand underneath the basket.
No, he's not.
So explain to me from your point of view as the big, drop coverage.
I mean, it could go either way. Drop coverage could be defined in, usually the big, is not like at the level of the screen and it's back. And in those situations, it's like when the opposite big set the screen, what you don't want to do is let the roller get behind you. But at the same time, you also got to make sure you contain the ball and you give time to the guard to be able to get in front of the ball. So that's why guards like you said, you think it's easy for bigs, but it's like, well, you're really in a situation where you're in the middle of both things. Like, do you come up and give up the lob or the easy pocket pass, or do you stay back or and they get an easy shot? So to be really good at it, it's kind of like a cat and mouse game where you kind of have to be stunting on the ball, make sure that you kind of get the guard thinking a little bit, so he kind of slows down, and you hope that the teammate is able to get in front of the ball again. So it's almost like you don't have a lot of room for error, because if you don't position yourself the right way to start off, you're done. Even in that clip, I just happen to be, have quick fit and to be able to recover.
You did a pirouette.
Yeah,
you did a 360 pirouette.
Yeah,
to recover.
Yeah,
but you're right. It was as you came up into the coverage, you were probably a foot too far to the right.
Yep.
And that matters.
Yeah, and that matters a lot. So that's why you
to a mere mortal, they don't recover to that shot, and Siakam gets the layup.
Yeah, you gotta have good big man with great fit and quick and pretty quick. So in that situation, it's hard to guard, but when you master it, it goes a long way, especially for your whole team. But at the same time, you can also give up a lot of layups, whether it's the guard, if you don't time me right, or if you make a bad guess. Because at times I'm like, I'm gonna play cat and mouse and all that stuff. Sometimes the guard also doesn't buy it. He's like, I have the lane, and then by the time you kind of like backing up and you don't have time to jump to try to block the shot, they got an easy layup. Or if you come up at the last second and your guard is lazy, now they got an easy dump off for easy dunk.
And that's the hard part about getting Kawhi Leonard a couple minutes rest.
Certainly, teams ran drop coverage prior to the three-point revolution, and Shaq's a great example of that. You know, especially late in his career with Lakers, and Cavs, and Suns. Like he was all the way back in the paint on pick and roll coverage. But the strategy behind this, of course, is you want to contain the pick and roll to basically make it a 2v2,
Yeah,
2-on-2, where the other three players who are generally spaced behind the three don't have to pull all the way over. This is sort of the antithesis of the 2008, 2009, 2010 Celtics defense, where they went super strong side, and then all of a sudden you're in rotation on the weak side once you skip it. So that's the goal. You want to funnel the guard inside the three-point line and rely
Because
on
that's
a
also-
mid-range pull-up rear view
that's
contest.
the
It's a shot
you want.
profile. Exactly.
That's the shot you want.
And as a guard, I always felt like I was at such a disadvantage because I'm a smaller guard. And you know, I'm not Matisse, I'm not Ben, where these guys, you know, if I wasn't directly on the hip, like I'm done. And so if there's any separation, like I just didn't have the length to really bother that rear view contest. And it made it tough. And sometimes I watch even you guys now with like Maxey, he's like a little guy.
But sometimes it doesn't matter how well you do it. When you play against someone like Chris Paul, sometimes it just doesn't matter. You're just too smart. You're just too smart, and he understands basketball, and he understands everything on the court. Where he's like, he's gonna get to his spot, and it's all about him making a shot or missing it.
He's gonna manipulate.
Yeah.
To pick and roll.
Yeah. Basically. Well, we played him last night. And
How long do you think it took in your career for you to feel fully comfortable instinctually in terms of, you're talking about the guessing game, like the cat and mouse?
I think I've always had it. You know, since I've been in the league, and I always.
What up,
kinda-
peoples?
I always kinda joke
Very,
about it,
very
but
quiet
I'm
night
being
so
serious.
far.
I've always felt like, as long as I'm on the floor, it doesn't matter who's on the floor. Doesn't matter if there's 4 bad defenders. We gonna have a top 10 defense in the league. So, like I'm saying, when I'm on the floor. So, I've always felt that way, and I think, you know, from the start, obviously the first 2 years kind of helped because I was, you know, sitting there kind of watching and, you know, figuring out. But you know, that's the way I've always felt.
Joe, you said top 10 defense, and I actually looked this up today. It's better than that, actually.
Top 5?
Well, I went back and I looked at your individual defensive rating when you're on the floor, points per 100 possessions for each year of your career. And then I compared that number to the number 1 overall defense in the league. When you have been on the court, your first 5 years of your playing career, obviously you were hurt for your first 2 years, but your first 5 years of your career, when you're on the floor, you have the equivalent of the number 1 defense in the league. Better than the number 1 defense in the league. This year, you've dropped to 4th. Sorry about that. So when you're on the court in your career, your teams have the equivalent of a top 4 defense, which is remarkable. So yes, you have had that.
Okay, so why don't I get the respect for Defensive Player of the Year then?
You got to play games, Joe. You got to play enough games.
Okay, so this year I played. You know, that was the thing that was always holding me back for, you know, all this stuff. And now that I play games, but I think it's also because my offensive game, I've gotten to another step where it's like everybody's forgets about the defensive side, and like I've had to change. Like my first year or my second year, I think I finished top 3 in Defensive Player of the Year, but I think it's because I was like loud about defense. Like I was like going after every blocks. Like I was like so engaged, like trying to block every single thing. But nowadays it's like I'm just smart about it. I just felt like I just figured out that I don't need to block everything. Like I could just stand there, use my size, and like just, you know, I use my size to make sure that no one gets in the paint or that makes an easy layup or floater and all that stuff. So, like even when you look at this year, it's like probably Draymond, if he would have played enough games, he probably would have been the defensive player of the year. And well, when you look at okay, who's next in line? I don't know. Like no one has really solidified themselves.
Where does your defensive box plus minus rank against Jokic?
I don't know. I don't know. Just for you guys to advance stats.
There he is again.
The
With
nerds.
you guys. With you guys. Joe, I don't have a vote, buddy. I don't have a vote. I'm not a real media
But
member.
you're part of the media. But that's what I'm saying. Like I get pissed about it because like my goal coming into the league was like I want to be defensive player of the year. Like I never thought I had any chance of being the MVP of the league. Like that was never my focus because I was like, no, I'm gonna be average offensively and then defensively, that's when I'm really gonna show people that I deserve to be here. So that's really what I cared about the most, and I just get pissed off that like, yeah, it's been forgotten. And it's funny, and thank you for bringing up these numbers because you know, like, yeah, like I've always believed that.
Brett used to when I was here. Brett used to talk about that. Like when I'm not going to use the Brett accent, but when Joel Embiid is on the court, you've got the #1 defense. And I was like, was Brett full of shit? Like, and I looked and I was like, oh shit, no, he's like first, fourth. Pretty fucking good. Pretty good. But you know what's funny? We just had Pat Bev on the show, and like Pat Bev's not going to be defensive player of the year. He should make an all defensive team this year, which will be his third or fourth, whatever it is. It's really hard to figure out the defensive player of the year because Gobert does something very unique.
It should always go to a big.
It should always go to a big.
Yes, because as you know,
I was going to say my pick this year is Marcus Smart, but go ahead.
The center controls the whole defense. Calls out the coverages. If he's smart enough, he should know all the other plays or most of the other teams' plays because he knows what's coming. He calls out all the coverages.
And nobody chatting.
Stops everybody.
What's going on, folks?
Which is, the layup is the easiest shot, in basketball. And if you stop that, that's the key. So I feel like there's a reason why he's won a bunch of defensive player of the year because that's just like the big always controls everything. You can have like one great individual defender on the team as a guard, but that doesn't make your whole defense.
Right. To have a truly elite defense, a smart.
Damn, DeMar DeRozan had 50 points tonight.
Big is a prerequisite. Yeah. Like it is a necessity. And by the way, you can have
running anyway.
You can have 2 or 3 good wing defenders and have a bad team defense if you don't have a good big. So I'm not saying I agree with your take that only big should win defensive player of the year.
Only big.
But I get why inherently they are more valuable on defense than a perimeter defender. Yeah. Because again, like my defensive rating, when I was on the court, we most all my minutes were with you, and like I had a great defensive rating when I was here because I played with you. Like it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
See, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's the most important position on the defense, and I feel like most time than not, you should probably go to a big. But yeah, thank you for giving me my respect because I gotta win at least one defensive player of the year in my career.
Besides his crazy arms, like the arm length, with Matisse, what do you think makes him so good defensively? And are you surprised at how fast he's been able to pick it up since he came in the league?
Nah. I mean, he's got he's quick, he's got great hands.
All right, nothing going on, no chats going, so much as I hate to do this, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to pack up this Inception. I'm going to get that shipped out tomorrow. And I'm going to get in here a little bit earlier so I can crack open that Clearly Donruss and whatever else we can get filled. So, catch y'all later.